I will tell you this.
Way back when.
A lot of for guys, a lot of women have said that a man with a dog or a cat or whatever is a sexy thing. Yeah. It shows tenderness.
Well, I always thought of it as not necessarily you're going to find me attractive, but it will bring you. It opens the door.
Come pet my pussy.
I mean not necessarily.
Jesus.
Right.
No, but it just kind of, there's a connect. You can start a dialogue. If someone comes over and says, they want to pet your dog or whatever, then you've started a dialogue.
Do you want to see how effective it is? Our friend Peter, the happiest man in the world, right. He now does all of his videos with his pet cat.
It's unbelievable.
People are freaking out. They love it. It's adorable.
Yeah, he's the Austrian guy that we know.
Looks fantastic.
But how he is able to take that cat into the wilds of the mountains of Austria, and the cat just stays with him.
Sleeps on his
it's crazy.
backpack.
All right. This is the entertainment report.
Oh, yeah.
So the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce has unveiled the Hollywood Walk of Fame Class 2027.
Yay.
And I've got a full list here for you, but a handful of them to start this article with are Pedro Pascal, Kate Hudson, Lisa Kudrow, Charlemagne the God, and many other stars, and they received the iconic honor. The announcement was made by Walk of Famers Ming Na Wen and Sheila E., alongside Hollywood Chamber of Commerce President CEO Ron Frierson.
So Charlemagne the God is primarily a radio star, right?
That's what he's being inducted under, yes. Dakota and Elle Fanning are going to make Walk of Fame history as the first sisters to receive a double star ceremony, while country legend Waylon Jennings will be honored posthumously.
Well, my head's now reeling at the notion that they will accept radio people, Preston.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too, and I'm sure it's especially because it goes back to the early days of Hollywood when radio was a more powerful medium. Right. There was less. It was before television, obviously.
Mercury Playhouse with Orson Welles and all those actors. Yeah.
So it's a radio distinction. Celebrating the new class, Frierson said the class continues the proud legacy of the Walk of Fame. He added this year's honorees reflect both breadth, diversity, and imagination of the entertainment community. So a few others to add, and I love this, under motion pictures, Cheech and Chong.
Oh, awesome.
That's great.
Idris Elba, Sam Elliott, Delroy Lindo. I love that guy.
Well deserved.
Sam Rockwell. Yeah. Another phenomenal actor. In television, David Alan Grier is going to get one. Yep. Bill Lawrence, Adam Scott, Jeff Probst.
All good.
Raven Simone is going to get a star. Good for her. In the recording category, David Guetta, the Ramones.
Yeah.
Grandmaster Flash, Sia, Smashing Pumpkins are getting a star. Linkin Park is getting a star, and Lil Wayne is getting one too.
So that's wildly inclusive. So I would have thought it was more refined to movies and know, but okay, great.
Yeah,
the more the merrier.
As you walk around, you'll see there's a little icon underneath their name, and it's either a camera or a little television.
Yeah.
Or I don't know what they do.
A microphone?
They do a microphone for radio.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do for live theater performance. Under that category, Joe Coy is getting a star, and Nicole Scherzinger. And for sports, I didn't know they had sports. Sports entertainment. Jimmy Johnson is a star.
Johnson.
Which Jimmy, though? The race car driver or the football coach?
I was thinking it's football coach case, but that's a good question. Not really sure. Sports entertainment.
What if they just both showed up?
Yeah.
Oh my
what?
God. Yeah.
No.
So they'll go throughout the year. Next year, those will be the stars that are going to be.
That comes with a cost, by the way. You have to raise the funding to get that done.
Correct.
We've long contended that Mark Summers should have a star on the Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
The Jimmys, I believe, spell their names differently. One of them is
One's with a J.
One's with a J, and the other one's with a QU, which I don't understand that. No. It's Y is the football coach, IE is the
well, if it's
driver.
the IE, then it's the driver.
Okay.
Oh, it is?
Well, it's what it's. That's the way it's spelled here on my report. But Marissa, what do you have?
It looks like it might be the NFL coach.
Okay, there you go. Well, some guy named Jimmy, Jimmy Johnson, is going to be getting a star.
No, it might be the race car driver.
All right. Well, you know
AI.
what? I really don't
Yeah.
care. We're going to move on to the next story, but thank you, Marissa.
I was about to flat out say F him.
You want to know everything else we have questions about? The theater is the masks, the happy and sad masks.
Tragedy and comedy.
Yep.
All right. Nice. All right. So Tom Holland made Hot Ones history by becoming the first guest to actually throw up after completing the infamous Hot Wing Challenge. He did it alongside his The Odyssey and Spider-Man Brand New Day co-star John Bernthal. After Sean Evans revealed Holland was the first person to get sick on the show, he embraced the milestone by declaring, "I love being first," and Bernthal cheered him on. Elsewhere in the interview, Holland recalled Bernthal's intense method acting on the set of their 2017 film Pilgrimage. And he said, we were hanging out, and then all of a sudden he's like, I'm not going to talk. I'm going to go full method. I'm going to need your help, and I'm going to try to lean on your shoulder. And I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever, man. It's, do what you want to do.
Sure.
And Holland said that Bernthal stayed committed to the bit, adding for like 2 weeks, not a peep out of him. And we all know John Bernthal, the man loves to talk. And he joked that the silent routine led to awkward moments at restaurants saying, I'm sorry about my friend. He's just a pretentious actor. But they seem to be good buds.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they got along. Speaking of Tom Holland, he is shutting down speculation that Jean Grey will appear in Spider-Man Brand New Day, despite ongoing fan theories that Sadie Sink has been cast in the iconic X-Men as the iconic
I
X-Men.
had not heard that. Had you heard that before this?
Yeah. That was like the rumor that this was who she was going to be
All
playing.
right.
But I mean, it was a rumor, so I didn't put a whole lot of stock in it.
Right.
But I mean, she's a redhead and kind of plays into that. But when Natalia Cruiser tried to get Tom to slip up and spill the beans, the actor only responded saying she's not in this movie, but it would be pretty cool. Even with his denial, some fans remain unconvinced because of Holland's well-known history of accidentally revealing Marvel secrets, fueling even more speculation about Sink's mystery role. Fans will soon learn who she's playing when Spider-Man Brand New Day arrives in theaters on Wednesday.
Very exciting.
Me
Very
too.
exciting.
Okay, last night I saw a clip about her talking about Aquamarine.
Aquamarine.
Is that like a mermaid character? See, now I don't know if this was like an AI clip or like an out of context clip.
I don't know Aquamarine.
Okay.
Not familiar.
All right.
So
Satisfied.
Maybe.
Answered.
If you were hoping that the Jack Antonoff Margaret Qualley split was temporary, bad news. The music producer was spotted out in Brooklyn Heights with his sister, but without his wedding band.
No. Nothing's over. Nothing's over. Jack Antonoff is not over. Margaret Qualley's not over.
A source close to the couple says that Jack and Margaret have no plans to reconcile. It's over.
Nothing's over.
Although
I'm John Rambo, marriage counselor.
Although they are done for good, they are still communicating and being respectful of one another. Next month will mark 3 years since they got married.
Well, they're varying degrees. You can be done, and then when you're donezo, that's completely,
That's
really
absolutely finished. So, questioned about whether Nicole Kidman moved on from Keith Urban. The actor
Nothing's over.
was spotted Saturday with private equity investor and USN Television Network co-founder Michael Reinstein outside her Portofino, Italy hotel in a series of pics. I know.
Come on. All right.
In a series of pics, the two converse. Then as Kidman goes back inside, he stops and reaches in a window towards her before leaving. Okay.
Oh, man, they're doing it. They're doing it hardcore. Yeah. He's taking it from behind 24/7.
Page 6 reached out to Kidman's reps, but no response as of last.
They might have just passed each other.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. That's all it could take.
That's really all it takes.
Yeah. I don't know. Marissa found some pictures, and they look kind of, they're smiling and
they're smiling.
flirty and everything.
She says goodbye to him.
Ooh.
See if you can scare up a teabagging picture. That's when I'm going to start to buy into this.
All right, so Travis Kelce's ex, Kayla Nicole, is shooting her shot at a new reality show role. The Special Forces World's Toughest Test Season 3 winner has apparently set her sights on trying for the Mirror Ball trophy. She said... a source said Kayla Nicole would love to appear on Dancing with the Stars. Okay, I'll admit I didn't fully read this article, so this is just about her wanting to be. I thought she was cast on Dancing with the Stars.
No, but I love the story anyway
she
because
wants to be.
She thinks one might think there's no bottom to who could get on Dancing with the Stars, but this is a bank shot on top of a bank shot.
She's pretty awesome. He kind of did her dirty.
How so?
A little bit. When he did the whole Taylor Swift thing, he dumped her and it was public.
Was he dating her when he got with Taylor Swift?
I don't know. I can't confirm, but he did her dirty a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
So
he done her wrong?
Yeah.
Hang on a second though. Is she anything other than an ex?
An ex.
She's a YouTuber. She has a social media following, and it's pretty big.
Who doesn't?
Sure.
It's pretty big. Okay. Well, I didn't.
So does Cheez-Its.
Yeah. She's a million followers.
Okay. All right. Well, anyhow, she if she were to get cast, it wouldn't be until next season. The contestants for season 35 of Dancing with the Stars have already been chosen and will be announced September 2nd prior to the show returning later that month.
I'll tell you why they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that for fear of, in any way, tacitly pissing off Taylor Swift.
The ABC to the Disney connection is pretty close.
By the way, look, Marissa pulled up her Instagram account. She's, I know, shocker, she's stunningly gorgeous.
Of course.
But yeah. All right, so Johnny Depp made a surprise appearance at Comic-Con yesterday as stepping out in full Scrooge garb to promote director Ty West's upcoming film Ebenezer just before Paramount unveiled the movie's first trailer. Staying completely in character during the event, Depp even answered a fan who greeted him with "Good day to you, Mr. Scrooge," and he replied, "What's so good about it?" Before departing with a quiet humbug. The newly released trailer offers a first look at Depp's Scrooge being haunted by the spirits of Christmas while spreading misery and ending with the character declaring it's good to be back.
So Ty West has directed a lot of horror movies. He's a really good director. I saw the preview. I don't like where they're going with this depiction of Ebenezer Scrooge.
Okay. All right.
Because he's supposed to be miserable, but he seems to be having a lot of joy being miserable in this, which is weird. I don't know. I'll wait and see when it's released. He's great, and Ty West is a great director, so we'll see what they do.
Yeah.
It's like the Jim Carrey, the Robert Zemeckis version, the animated one, was too over the top, and it was too. I mean, I'm a purist when it comes to this. I love this story. It's one of my favorite books of all time.
He does not look recognizable as his character either. He's really, they really got him done up in the makeup, the prosthetics.
Anything that keeps him from doing Jack Sparrow is awesome.
This will be his first major Hollywood film since his 2022 trial against ex-wife Amber Heard. It also stars Andrea Riseborough, Tramell Tillman, Ian McKellen is in it, Rupert Grint as well, and Daisy Ridley. Set to arrive in theaters on November 13th. The non-profit group behind the Viking longship Glad Avgilberga, which was used in the Odyssey, says that they still haven't received payment for the use of the boat.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. The Swedish owners of the replica longship say Universal hasn't coughed up the roughly $6,000 that they're owed.
Where's our money, mother effers?
Despite the movie already being out in theaters and bringing in over $264 million globally in its very first weekend in the box office.
$6,000 is all they got?
Yeah. Association Chair Peter Ollison said that the group only billed for repair materials, not volunteer labor, adding, of course, Universal can afford this. We feel forgotten.
I had been thinking about getting into the Viking ship rental business, but no, it's not lucrative at all.
Ollison said the agreement was that the nonprofit would repair the ship and get financially reimbursed, but that payment has yet to arrive. Despite the dispute, he said the group is proud that the replica appeared in the blockbuster.
I wonder years ago how much was paid to get the Mashaloo, like in The Godfather 2, I mean, because it was used in a couple movies. It was background in Rocky, but I don't know.
Yeah, don't know what it cost. Apple TV has announced that its first original series, The Morning Show, will wrap things up once season 5 has aired. The final season is slated to premiere next year. Currently in production. Of course, it stars Reese Witherspoon, Jennifer Aniston, Billy Crudup, John Hamm, and others. And season 5 will bring in a host of new characters, adding Jeff Daniels, Jesse Williams, Sean Hayes, Lizzie Kaplan, and Renee Rapp to the cast.
There's some, John Hamm's on 2 Apple TV, Apple Plus. There's a couple of actors who are on multiple shows on a one streaming service.
Yeah, they must sign contracts because Jake Johnson,
Yeah.
we were talking about yesterday, who's in The Dink. He just finished up another show that's really good.
Okay. Robert Pattinson's upcoming film, Primetime, is officially headed to theaters nationwide. September 25th is when that'll be out.
Who's he playing? Deion Sanders?
Directed by documentary filmmaker Lance Oppenheim, the movie follows Chris Hansen in 2006 as he works to make television history with To Catch a Predator.
Yeah, he's playing Chris Hansen.
With Pattinson portraying the NBC Dateline correspondent. The film explores the creation of the groundbreaking series and also stars Skylar Gazondo and Phoebe Bridgers in supporting roles.
I remember when that came on, I was hooked.
Oh, yeah, man.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
It was...
See these guys showing up with wine coolers and condoms to some 11-year-old's house.
Mm-hmm. Primetime hits theaters following its world premiere at the Venice Film Festival, and that will be earlier in September. This is kind of a fun little story. Atari has teamed up with Universal Pictures and Entertainment 360 on a deal to develop 10 classic Atari games into feature films, with Universal already acquiring the first project. So I don't know whether all of these will come to fruition or not, most likely not. But the movies will draw from iconic titles including Asteroids, Pong, Centipede, Missile Command, and Adventure. I could see Adventure being one.
Remember they were going to do, what was it, Spy Hunter?
Yeah.
I think Dwayne Johnson was attached to that.
That's
You
right.
could do that. That'd be...
Yeah.
But I think what they're probably doing is they're sticking their flag in a number of these properties just to hold them.
Yeah.
How do you... I mean, Battleship was... Okay, you could make that into a movie. Pong?
Yeah, Pong. I have no idea how that would play out as a movie.
What about Kaboom?
I don't remember Kaboom.
Kaboom, you played with the little paddle.
paddle?
Yeah, and there was a guy who he was dressed like your classic, I guess, burglar, and he would drop bombs, and you had these little buckets, and you would try and catch the bombs in the buckets.
Okay.
To stop them from kabooming?
Yeah.
Missile Command was a favorite game. I wasn't very good at it. My buddy Billy could just kick ass on that game, but maybe I could see them making a movie into that. Maybe.
Space Invaders was so good. I spent a lot of... Were you a Space Invaders fan?
No, I didn't really like Space Invaders. That was one of the first big biggies to hit.
I caught the bug on that one.
Asteroids, though, I was into. Yeah.
Right. We were big into River Raid when I was a kid. River Raid and Miss Pac-Man. Pac-Man sucked. The only thing that sucked about Pac-Man is you just didn't get enough points. Each pellet was 1 point. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about the home version? Okay. I was talking about maybe the cabinet games.
Well, and down the hall, did you know that they have a cabinet down the hall?
I think I remember seeing it, yeah.
It's still down, and nobody plays it. Like, one of these days, I'm just going to go steal it.
Just bring it here.
And see if anybody even notices.
Okay. Some of the other titles, Berserk, Breakout, Crystal Castles, Millipede, and Yar's Revenge. So I guess it is the home game stuff that they'll be focusing on, because Yar's Revenge was one of those cartridges. All right, so it being a Friday, we need to tell you about some movies that are going to be opening up this weekend. Got a couple to share. All right, we're going to start with Motor City. It's an action mystery. Stars Alan Ritchson, Shailene Woodley, and Ben Foster. In 1970s Detroit, a working-class romantic is framed by a ruthless gangster after falling for his girlfriend. After years in prison, he returns with only one mission: revenge. It's an hour and 43 minutes long. Rated R. Wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score at 67%.
Preston, this is the movie that I was telling you about. Has 3 lines of dialogue in the entire movie. It's virtually a silent movie, dialogue-wise. It's and that's the conceit. They wanted to roll that way. So,
I want to see how they pull that off.
Yeah, so do I.
All right, also opening this weekend is Hadestown. Hadestown?
Yeah.
Okay, Hadestown, the musical. It's a drama musical. Stars Reeve Carney, Andre DeShields, and Amber Gray. The live theater capture of the hit musical Hadestown, which follows 2 intertwining love stories that of young dreamers Orpheus and, how do you say that name, Casey?
Eurydice?
Okay.
Eurydice? I don't know.
Have you seen this?
No, I
You just know how to pronounce the title.
Yeah.
Okay. And the king of Hades, as his wife Persephone, I know how to say that, on a hell-raising journey to the underworld and back. 2 hours, 21 minutes long, rated PG, and limited theater release, and the Rotten Tomatoes score, 100%.
Not too shabby. An actual live theater production of Hadestown. I see them running commercials for it. Is coming to one of the local theaters.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got clips to play as well. Washed up tennis pro is forced to compete in pickleball to save his family's country club in the Dink. And here, Aaron Chen talks about the movie's high-profile ties.
It's a real comedy movie. They had a lot of creative freedom. Ben Stiller produced it. Jake Johnson is the lead in it, written by Sean Clements. And then Mary Steenburgen, who's like kind of legend of comedy, she said to me that reading the script, it reminded me of Step Brothers.
Anyway,
The Dink is streaming today on Apple TV. Here's our next clip. 72 Hours follows Joe, a 40-year-old executive who ends up at a 3-day bachelor party with 20-somethings after being mistakenly included in their group chat. Here, Kevin Hart talks about the movie's conception.
You know, it came from me realizing where I am in today's time. How do I put myself in a position where, you know, I can be around the younger generation, engage with them, but also kind of poke fun at a lot of the things that are happening in real time with me. You know, the older generation of funny now merging with the new.
72 Hours is streaming today on Netflix if you want to check that out. There it is.
That's, by the way, that's listed. I had to play it. Zach Brown.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
From Sick 'em on a Chicken.
Okay, sick him
yeah.
on a chicken.
By the way, I watched an interview with Kevin Hart and Marcela Hernandez. It was, like one of those,
Right,
ABC. I thought it was hilarious.
They were ribbing each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Marcela was so funny, man.
Yeah, he's
I
an
like that
SNL guy. He's showing his capabilities.
Yeah.
All right, friends, that's the entertainment report, and we got a bunch to get to today. A few guests are going to be joining us shortly. Connor Barwin is stopping in. He's got his Make the World Better concert weekend taking place. We'll get all the details from him in just a few minutes. And later this morning, oh, man, sucks that we're having her on for this reason, but Cecily Tynan will be joining us. She announced her retirement yesterday, and she's going to be wrapping it up at the end of August.
Didn't see that coming, but
I
as long
know.
as we've been on in Philly, I
Yeah.
mean, she's been a part.
Yeah, she started in October 95. I started in January 96. I moved here in January
Yeah.
96. She moved here in October 95. So our careers have gone around the same time in this town. So we will chat with her about all that, what her plans are, and what she has to say in the 9 o'clock hour. So let's take a break, come back in just a moment, and get it all underway on this No Sad Bro Friday morning. Stay with us, friend. The Eagle just blew out of the...
He doesn't want to go.
Of
This
the pot.
balloon is fighting for its life right now.
really is.
Somebody's got to put it back in there.
All right, so
Scott is running out right now
Oh, my
to do
God.
that.
let a
Thank you.
trained individual return our Mylar balloon to the pot.
So
I
we,
love the guys from Celebration. These guys come ready for everything and ready for every adventure.
You know what? They're wonderful. They're by the books. They know everything. You know what? It's finally, because it's so cold out there, Preston, it's starting to deflate a little bit.
it is. All right, so
Exactly.
we need to move on this. All right. As soon as Scott has that in place, which he does, look at that. Look at that
you
eagle.
Mighty Phoenix. Mighty
right.
Eagle.
Marissa, when Scott gets back over there, we're going to play the Eagles fight song, and at the very end of it, you guys give him the cue, and then it's going up in smoke, okay?
All right. I need to talk to Casey for a moment. We're doing Eagles fight song. Are we doing a chant? Is there a chant at
There's
the
a
end?
chant at the end, yes.
EAGLES Eagles, and then boom. In
Boom.
fact, you guys can chant down there, too, if you want, and then that'll be the signal to set it off, okay?
All right. So like EAGLES Eagles is like our countdown.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much.
Eagles, kaboom. All right. As soon as you are in place and ready to go, this is streaming on YouTube. Our
right.
numbers have just doubled for people tuning in. All right, you guys ready?
I believe that we are. Let me just get the final word from Celebration. Just
And we'll
hold
start
on
the
a second.
song when you're ready.
All right, Scott, we ready to go? Preston, we are ready.
All right, Casey, fire it up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. After a year, the balloon says bye-bye. Here we go.
be understated.
Look at that. Please describe what you saw and felt.
I felt the full force of the Phoenix. It rose through the air. Debris is still coming down. It was pure majesty. The one tear that I shed is immediately frozen. Scott, you're a wizard, man.
That was amazing. If you notice in the cloud, the plume of smoke that rose into the air, I saw the image of Jalen Hurts smiling.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It was amazing.
God. It's an apparition. Marissa, could you feel the heat off of that?
I think my eyebrows singed a little bit, guys.
You're far away. That shows you how powerful that is.
Far away, and I could feel the heat on my face. All right, fans will know this. When Jalen Hurts walked off the field during that Super Bowl they lost in 2022, he had the energy. He actually saved a photo on his phone screen. Guys, I am screen capturing this, and this is going to get me through till next September.
Yes!
When we win the Super Bowl. That's how it's going to play out. We've just sealed it.
I gotta see if what is left of that balloon. If it's completely
There is
vaporized.
some debris. Sam is actually going up right now to show what is left from this. We'll need to collect this and put it back together when they win the Super Bowl next year, too.
I'll be shocked if anything is left from that. I mean, that's
I would be stunned, Preston. I mean, the thing was sitting in the pot.
black powder
Guys,
and gasoline.
I think we need to build a mantle in the studio to put the ashes on.
Put it next to
Maybe.
Birdbot.
There is leftover pieces.
Holy crap!
Oh!
Yes.
What is that?
That is a wing.
Pick it up. Is that a wing?
tail feather. That's a tail feather.
That's a tail feather.
Well, we're keeping that.
Yeah.
We're keeping that.
I just gagged a little bit, like you just picked up a piece of a carcass.
Wait a second, though. The tail feather was the closest to the fire.
You know what, Steve? You're right.
Right?
The butt end was down in that tank.
How would that survive that?
All right, we'll pick up the fragments. We'll store it next to Birdbot, and we'll have it memorialized forever.
Yes.
And so, yes, we are indeed picking up the pieces.
Thank you,
Ben-
guys.
No environmental
Ben-
issues.
Ben from Celebration Fireworks just handed me a singed wings, guys. It's very sad.
Yes, collect all
It's
of
all
that.
crumpled and singed. Smells like burning mylar.
All right. Well, we'll bring the pieces back up to the studio, and we'll find a wonderful place for them. I want to thank our friends at Celebration Fireworks for making this whole thing possible.
Amazing.
Lower Merion and the Union Fire Companies for participating.
The best.
And the amazing Rodney Bird for putting together our broadcast equipment and facilities to make sure that we can actually pull this off. So you guys can come on up to the studio. We'll shut it down for there, and we're gonna talk Super Bowl a little bit now. All right, Marissa, you good?
Sounds good. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
All right, and thank you, Ryan, for going down there too. Well, there it goes.
Wow.
And I can't believe that a part of that actually stayed together.
The part closest to the detonation was intact. Mind you, it was blanched a little bit. It was bleached white, but that was pretty impressive.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got this email. I would like to present this to you and those listening. I would like to have you maybe call in because, or you can text in as well. We have a phrase that we've used for years on the show just as a joke, which is the Preston and Steve show. You learn stuff, and it's kind of tongue in cheek. But I got this email from Vince. Vince Schiccietano.
Hey!
He checked in on Monday and said, "Hey guys, love your show. But as I was listening today, I thought of a segment for your show called Everything I Learned from the Preston and Steve Show."
Dear God.
And then he points this out. He says, "Today I learned about EST and EDT, Eastern Standard Time and Eastern Daylight Time." Because we were talking about daylight savings time, and a caller called in with some information. And I never know whether we're in daylight time or we're in standard time.
No.
And Casey had pointed out we have this, our text message board has the time that people text in, and next to it says 8:20 to 8 a.m. EDT. And Casey and I had never put together that means daylight time. So we learned on that day that this is something that we see every day and had no idea that, okay, now we can tell when it's daylight time or standard time. But Vince says, "I figured your audience can call you and comment on things that they learned or first heard on your show. The first time you heard about something and learned about it, you were today years old listening to the show. 610-660-9333 is the number."
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was today years old when I realized this. We have espoused a lot of information information over the 28 years. Some of it occasionally is accurate. So hopefully,
And also, listen, a lot of times the stuff that you learned that day, we learned that day too. It's not like we are imparting this wisdom to you. It's being shared to us.
Yeah. I've said this many times before when I used to listen to the broadcasters when I was a kid. I'm like, God, you must have to be really smart. And then, no, not a requirement at all.
Years ago, Casey's wife was working with a dental organization, and you came in one day and said, after you brush your teeth, spit out the toothpaste and don't rinse because the fluoride stays on your... I haven't rinsed since then. Was that 3 or 4 years ago?
I still have to rinse.
There
are things that I've learned, and I still like... So on this show, I learned that it's all of a sudden.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that day.
Yeah.
Because I don't know why, but I had brought it up, and you realized you're like, oh my God, that's what I say.
Yeah.
I say all of the sudden.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you ever write all of the sudden? You're like, no.
Yeah. But I still say
sudden.
I don't even know if I think I still just say all of a sudden, even though I know it's not all of a sudden. And I also, I learned on this show that it is a water heater and not a hot water heater.
Though hot water heater is a commonly used phrase,
Exactly.
but it is redundant. What was the thing that you learned? Maybe it was not on the show, but did you learn barbed wire on the show?
No.
Okay.
But I confessed.
Okay, all right.
That for the longest time. No, but I did dachshund.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
The dog, and that was a long time. It was over 20 years ago. We had some dog specialist on, and I'm reading, and I go, okay, can you tell us about a Dachshund? And he goes, I don't think I've ever heard of that breed before. And you guys were like, wait, can I see that? And you're like, it's Dachshund. And I always thought it was spelled, I'd never seen it spelled. I always thought it was DOXEN or ON or something like that. That's what it's pronounced like. And a similar thing happened, Steve, live on a game show. Wink Martindale.
Oh, boy.
Had never seen the word orangutan spelled out.
Oh.
And the answer the person gave was orangutan. And he goes, no, it's orangutan. So he had found it as well. But yeah, for barbed wire, I thought it was bob wire, B-O-B. Bob wire for the longest time.
Barbed.
But at some point I found out, and I did learn that. So let me get some calls. We are going to go to, let me go to Eric. Hi, Eric. You are on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you at work. How you doing, Preston?
It's all good, bud. We're doing well. So something you learned listening to the Preston and Steve show.
So this was just a recent one. It's pretty simple. My wife always has superstitions when you walk through the parking lot or going into a store and somebody's on one side and the other person's on the other side. She's like, oh, you got to go around. Well, now I know to say bread and butter.
There you
Bread
go.
and butter.
Yes. Bread and butter will fix the curse.
There is a
Looking
classic.
forward to using it.
So you just learned that. All right. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it, buddy.
You got it.
There's
Thank
a
you.
classic Looney Tunes cartoon, and I forget what character is doing it, but it's walking between things and it's going bread and butter, bread and butter, bread and butter.
Yeah. Let me go to Mel's on the line. Hey, Mel. Good morning.
Hi, guys. How are y'all?
Great. What's up?
Not much. So, I actually learned how to take shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's because he tries to improve things around here. Not only did he do some great stuff on the field, but he's helping out in local communities. Please welcome our friend Connor Barwin to the show.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, nice to see you, man. How you been?
I've been really good. I like coming to see you guys every year.
Yeah, it's our yearly hang.
It's like
You guys look great every time.
Thank you,
there
sir.
we go.
Thank you. And so do you.
the distance away, you can't tell how we're falling apart.
So I had mentioned the weather this weekend, and you've got your concert series taking place, and you hit the jackpot.
Oh, it's
gonna be
unbelievable.
stunning, man.
I mean, when you do these shows, it's amazing how stressful it is. The weather is, and so this is at the Dell Music Center, 5,000 seat, amphitheater in the city. And it is just going to be absolutely perfect weather to watch some music, drink some beers, hang out. It's going to be great tonight and tomorrow night.
It's a great venue. It is a great venue. It's actually one of the unsung hero venues in the area that people might be unfamiliar with. But I remember one year in particular when you were having it, it was like heat wave. It was a mother.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, you do sweat the weather. The outdoor events can be awesome. But as Preston said, you're in the sweet spot this time.
Yeah, it's going to be perfect. Free parking at the Dell, which is
That's always great.
I mean, when can you go to an event these days where you're not paying $20-$30 for parking?
Yeah.
The Dell, free parking in the park. It's going to be great.
Even the man got rid of that free parking. So, yeah.
You always curate an interesting lineup, and you got some legends here. Pavement is playing, and that's tonight, right?
Yeah, Pavement tonight, Rap Boys tonight. It's really exciting because Pavement, the shows we do are always sort of indie rock leaning, but Pavement is like the legends of like the indie rock in like the 90s. So it's incredible to have them doing the show. And then, tomorrow night, Saturday, we have Kurt Vile, which is, represents Philadelphia, indie rock, everything. So to have those two headlining Friday night seems like the perfect match.
Yeah. And this is for the Make the World Better Foundation.
Yep.
And for people who are not familiar with it, explain, because you've done so many great things.
Yeah. So thanks. I came here to play in 2013. We started MTWB, Make the World Better Foundation, and we have been investing in public space and parks in the city to try to do our part to make sure every kid has a safe place to play in the city. And we do an annual concert, and every dollar from the concert goes to investing in these safe places. So, over the last 12 years, this will be our 10th show. We've invested over $30 million in public parks in Philadelphia. So it's been great. And I'll go back to Kurt, because the first show we did, I came to Philly in 2013. After that season, the first show we ever did was at Union Transfer with Kurt Vile. Now, the 10th show we've done is with Kurt Vile. So it's pretty cool to be having him start it and end it.
Didn't this all start, because you used to ride your bike everywhere?
Yeah.
Weren't you riding by a park that was just kind of run down?
I used to live in the city, and in the summer, to ride down to the NovaCare, which is Jefferson Health Complex now, I would go by 20th and Tasker, which is Ralph Brooks Park, and that's sort of where the whole thing started. I just saw that park, sort of had fallen on really hard times, but there were already kids there playing. And I was like, this feels like the place where I want to start. And that's how it all started. And speaking of cycling, Casey, good luck on Sunday. I want to do that with you one year.
Yeah, and honestly, you were talking about maybe doing it this year, but you got a big concert tonight, you got a big concert tomorrow, and then camp starts on Sunday.
Yeah. So I'm in the building on Sunday for camp, so there's no way I can do it, or else I would be doing that ride with you. But then the Eagles, we really start the players in the building on Tuesday. We get in Sunday to sort of prep a little bit Sunday, Monday, but players are in on Tuesday.
It's a little too busy for you, but you're on your bike all the time, right?
Yeah, I do try to ride all the time.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Philly Classic that's coming back to the city, which is going to be awesome.
Do you do the autism ride every year with the Eagles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we pretty much, if you work for the Eagles, we all do that.
Yeah.
Ride.
Are you the one? Well, I mean,
Jeffrey has everybody doing that.
That's a great thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of an organization-wide thing.
I mean, just as I'll call you a cyclist. I'm classified as a bicyclist, by the way. I'm on my way to being a cyclist. Are you the one who brought that to their attention?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's all Ryan Hamm and the Eagles. I'm just happy to participate in that.
Yeah. But are you on your bike, especially during the nicer, weather months?
I do ride a lot in the summer.
Yeah.
When I'm down at the beach, I ride a lot. I used to ride in the city all the time. I don't that much anymore.
Honestly,
I got two young kids.
man.
I'm not riding the city
I'd be
anymore.
terrified.
Yeah.
I could see in the suburbs, but I mean, I feel afraid in a car.
The city is going out
of bicycle.
They're going out of their way to protect the bike lanes more and
they
more.
need to, yeah.
But you have to respect both the bicyclists and the walkers too.
So
There you
the
go.
problem is a lot of times motorists don't respect the bike lanes. So listen. I feel safest when I ride down the beach, because just generally speaking, when you're in beach towns, people drive the speed limit, right? They stop for pedestrians all the time. There are shoulders to ride your bike in, so I feel safest when I'm riding down the shore as well.
But you get that danger thing in the city, which makes it so much fun. We were talking before the break started, and Preston was bringing up a connection to Pavement. Preston, relay that, because it is cool.
Yeah, so there's a biopic that came out called Pavements, about the band Pavement. It came out like a year or two ago, and Joe Keery from Stranger Things is one of the band members in it, and they have a sequence where they go to a radio station for an interview, and the radio station they go to is WDRE, which, by the way, Connor, this is my old billboard of me at WDRE. Still have that. Steve and I, that's where we met.
Yeah.
And so the director is from Philadelphia, and he wanted to include WDRE in the movie because it's no longer around and he can use it. You know, you don't need permission for that. And he decided to name the disc jockey that Joe Keery sits down for an interview with as Preston.
Yeah.
And he named him after me.
He's not playing
you.
Yeah, but he's you.
But I was apparently the inspiration for that character. So that's my connection with Pavement. So
everybody go see the film. Yeah.
I highly recommend
That's
you
right.
go to the show and just think about my connection to the band the whole time you're watching the show.
So with and obviously DRE and that side of the indie rock and those artists, are you being sort of courted year round by artists looking to get on this bill?
I wouldn't say that. You know, putting on these shows is pretty complicated in the music industry.
Absolutely.
With touring and all. It's really hard. It's competitive even in this market. But I am very proud of the bands that have done this show. And we had Japanese Breakfast, War on Drugs, Future Islands, Mac DeMarco. I mean, just tons of great bands. Now, Pavement, you know, are legends, right?
Yeah,
we really had bands sort of on the up and coming. This is the first time we've had a band like Pavement play the show, which is cool. But, you know, there's an appreciation for the show. I think people in the music scene understand how good this show is, how big it's gotten, and how artists that have played it have continued to sort of get bigger and bigger. After they played it.
I kind of like your taste in music. I think, and so, but has that always been the case for you, or did you just
polka?
Well, no. I mean, did you go like more mainstream as you were coming up, like in college and all that, or were you always going a little bit left to
I've
center?
talked about this before. It's interesting. Like I grew up in Detroit, and so you know, I don't know. In the '90s, there was a lot of like hip hop and R&B, right? And then I get drafted to Houston, and it was really strange. People don't. I mean, the big secret that people don't know about NFL players is you actually have a lot of free time if you play in the NFL, especially when you like go to school before and college and football, but then suddenly you just play football. And so there was a great venue. I would compare it to like Union Transfer in Philadelphia called Fitzgerald, sort of a famous venue in Houston. In my rookie year, and then it just kept going, I just started going to this venue. And, you know, indie rock playing a lot of those size rooms, 800, 2,000 people. And that was really the start of when I sort of fell in love with indie rock live music. And it's just continued ever since I got in the NFL. And then when I came to Philly, I started going to Union Transfer. And that's where this all started. I met R5, Sean Agnew, Tony Bourgeois, and that's who helps produce the show now. And it just really happened with sort of enjoying shows in that size of a room.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So since then, I've been sort of love indie rock music. The people I've met through it have been amazing, and that's how we sort of curate the show.
Okay.
I'm always looking for something new, and I feel like listen, I love the music that I already know, but I'm always looking for something.
Well, here's something new. So
Yeah.
Kurt Vile, this band Twisted Teens is playing, which is from New Orleans. They got a new record out this year. It's one of the top Pitchfork records of the year so far. They are definitely like an up and coming band that's
Ready to
very
break?
fun. Yeah, very cool to watch. Check them out.
All right.
I got to compliment the concert announcement. It was actually dug into somebody's new sidewalk into the concrete.
Yeah.
Ironic for Pavement. Can you tell the story of how that came to be?
Yeah, that's great to talk about that. So Pavement's headlining. I reach out to Steve Powers. People know Steve Powers. This is a famous sort of Philly artist. And he's right away like, Connor, Pavement. Do you know Mark Concrete? I'm like, I don't really know Mark Concrete. He's like, have you ever walked around a sidewalk in South Philly? The backwards K? And I'm like, oh, okay, I've seen it. And he's like, I have this idea. I'll make the poster, but we'll do it in concrete. And then we'll put the famous Mark Concrete backwards K like on the sign. And you know, it's the most Philly thing. I called Mark Concrete. They were like, what? And then they were like, let's figure it out. And then Steve Powers literally like, they poured wet cement on somebody's sidewalk in South Philly. He etched the whole thing. We took pictures of it. It like literally made a concert poster in somebody's sidewalk in South Philly.
That's awesome.
Were you familiar with the K thing, Preston, in the Pavement?
No.
Once you see the brand, you'll see it. It's the red sign, the backwards K. You'll see it.
I know what you're talking about. For years, there were the Toynbee tiles in the area.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, but I
These things
wasn't
are
familiar with the K.
Yeah, this I'd not heard of, but this is pretty wild.
And then you doubled down and made another sign with the Lou Blum famous toe sign. So just the marketing has been wonderful.
Yeah, we try to have fun with it. So that's just the concert poster. But yeah, actually, I'm happy. So we took the famous Lou Blum sign, and we had to have two headliners with Kurt and Pavement, and we just sort of mirrored it, and then we hung, instead of like hanging concert posters around, on telephone poles. We just hung them over the Lou Blum signs. And if you look at it quickly, you can't even tell. It looks like a Lou Blum towing sign.
It does.
So just had fun
God.
with it.
So are tickets still available? What's the
Yeah,
status?
we're almost sold out for Pavement, and there's some tickets left Saturday for Kurt Weill. I would tell people it's going to be a beautiful night. Come see the show. If I was you, I'd just get tickets when you get there, so you don't pay the ticket fees with Ticketmaster. But walk up, there's still good seats. It's going to be a beautiful night.
And all the information at the Make the World Better Foundation website?
Yeah, or mtwbconcert.com. But if you just Google MTWB Concert, you'll find it quick.
Real quick, I did want to ask you about football. And, Casey said, camp's going to be starting up and all that. Is this, and by the way, your title is Head of Football Development and Strategy.
Yeah, yep.
When camp starts back up, is it like going back to school, or are you working I know you do some work all year long, but is it really just all of a sudden, it's
in the NFL, especially if you're curious, so as a player, this 5-week break from the end of OTAs to the start of camp is literally in my opinion, the most important time. Like, as a player, you have to train your butt off for these 5 weeks to get ready for camp. As a coach or a staff, you do work a little bit, but it's sort of like the sacred time off. And so that's coming to an end this weekend. But it is very much for me as a player or as a staff member. It's like the first day of school.
Yeah.
It's so exciting.
So you see who developed over the summer.
Yeah, but it's just so exciting. You know what I mean? Whenever, we'll be in there Sunday, but then all the players will be there Monday and Tuesday. But it is such an adrenaline rush to see everyone, to know we're starting from zero. Here we go. Let's do something special for the next 7 months.
Listen, I obviously don't know what it's like. Well, I kind of do, because I was a ball boy for the Eagles back in the day.
Did you lock the van accidentally?
The job description for ball boy and Eagles player a little bit different,
but in the sense that I lived on Westchester University's campus with the players, with the staff, with everybody, and that doesn't exist anymore. At least for the Eagles, it doesn't. They don't go to Lehigh. They don't go to Westchester. But you did it when
I came in 2013 with Chip, and that was the end of
that. Was
Lehigh,
the end of it,
and we've never gone back. Now, I did stuff in college. We used to go somewhere like that. We don't do that. I like how we do it now. It's just so much more efficient. Yeah. But people, some teams still do that. Like, go away to some small college and get in the dorms for 2 or 3 weeks and then come back.
To me, it seems kind of cool. But I mean, listen, if you're a professional athlete, I could not imagine going from wherever you live, right? Especially if you're a tenured athlete who makes a decent living, to go live in a dorm room for, a few weeks.
There is something cool about that. The one thing Nick and Howie have done, which I think sort of fills that a little bit for all the players, is we tend to go practice against another team. Mm-hmm. So you'll be there 3 or 4 days. And that's we all sort of hunk. We're not in a bad, dorm room on some small college.
Yeah.
But we're in a hotel. We're just locked in there for 3 or 4 days, and we're all together practicing, going back to the hotel and meeting, going out, that kind of stuff.
That's
so you get
team building right there.
It's really important to just sort of be together, get away from everybody for a couple of days. It makes a difference. Yeah,
you're coming from a life where you if you're a successful athlete, you've got some amenities and things you're accustomed to, but you almost have to break that down a little bit and return to the basics, because that's what fosters the team spirit, right?
Yeah, and it's just there's a lot of connecting that happens when you're just sort of sitting around, hanging out, in between practices, in between meetings, and it's really important for a football team, in my opinion, to be successful. You all, like any organization, you got to know each other, trust each other, all those kind of things.
You know what I did one time? I actually did it a couple of times, and I think this would be a really great team building thing for you guys. I did this rafting trip through the Grand Canyon. I'm telling you,
unbelievable. I've done one of those.
Yeah,
but it's just a numbers thing. The hard, get into
you're not going to be able to get
150,
80 people on the river. You can't do it. I mean, honestly, we did a 2-boat thing, and there was 28 of us or something like that, so just pick your favorite 28 players. That you
Big problem, can't do that.
I think just the team building from crapping in a box out.
Yeah, but
taking
and also,
your spore with you.
And also, Casey, even though it's great, there's going to be a couple of people that hate it.
I hate it.
Why you can't stand being out here?
Yeah, then don't bring those guys.
We have the weight limit in the rafts too.
Oh, that's going to be an issue too.
All right, maybe leave the offensive line back at home.
Big fellas.
Yeah.
Wow. Or just sit on their backs and go down. Use them as your rafts.
All right. Well, listen, the concerts are tonight and tomorrow, and weather's going to be wonderful. So get out and support Connor. And, obviously, if you're not in the bands, you want to check out some new music, this might be the perfect thing to open up a new world of music for you.
And know that your money is going to go to a great cause.
Yeah, and it just really, he does such great work here in our city, and it just continues to improve. So support the Make the World Better Foundation and the concert if you can this weekend. It is great to see you, sir. Thanks
Always
for
great
being
to see
here.
you. Thanks for having me in.
Yep,
Thanks,
wish you
y'all.
luck. Connor Barwin, guys. Connor's going to work his way out of here, and we will continue to hit this. I'll mention this again in Music News a little bit later on this morning. But if we don't do this now, because we have other guests and things to get to, I got to clean out the junk drawer.
It's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
Wow.
I can pull that out quickly, can't I?
Yes, you can. All right, let's see here. Oh, yeah, this is something that I wanted to share with you guys. So the GLP-1 drugs.
Yes.
The weight loss drugs. People use it to help regulate blood sugar, reduce appetite. It mimics a natural hormone, of course, that helps you, lose weight and eat less. But, and we've been hearing about all these great side things that have been happening. I don't want to say side effects, but these residual benefits you get from it. But people have been reporting hair loss to regulators, with a new study on around 50,000 people appearing to support the link.
So okay. All right. So
and the headline for this story I got, which was off of Fark.com, one of my favorite websites, it just said, okay, choose bald or fat. Experts used data from the University of Pennsylvania.
Oh, I know that place.
The health system to compare rates of alopecia hair loss in adults using GLP-1s to manage diabetes with those on other drugs. The team from the University of Pennsylvania noted that regulators in the U.S. have been informed of the link between the drugs and hair loss, particularly for semaglutide, which is Wegovy, and Ozempic, or trizepatide, which is used by Mounjaro.
So why don't they mix it with Rogaine?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
1-2 shot.
I have friends that have been on Rogaine since their 20s.
No kidding.
Preemptively, yeah.
With good success?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I remember when it came out, it was sort of iffy if it was really getting the job done. And some people, it seemed to be very effective.
There's a pill that they may be on that's a little stronger than Rogaine, maybe.
So far in 2026, UK Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency has received close to 400 reports of hair loss relating to trizepatide, alongside 541 last year. Now, researchers found that using GLP-1 drugs was associated with a 37% higher risk of alopecia than use of SGLT2 inhibitors. GLP-1s were also linked to a 68% higher risk of hair loss than use of the DPP-4 inhibitors. In response, the FDA has indicated that it is evaluating the potential safety signal. They said, although hair loss does not typically result in physical harm, it may have significant psychosocial consequences affecting self-esteem, quality of life, and adherence to treatment.
I got the fix for it. Just mix that stuff with Rogaine and an ED drug, and you're good to go.
I mean,
boner pill, hair, and weight loss.
Is this, I assume, affects men and women?
Yes.
Yeah, it would, right?
So the team said that of the reasons why people might suffer hair loss while on the drugs, they said the most likely mechanism, this is just them kind of guessing at this point,
spitballing,
relates to weight loss and reduced caloric intake.
Yes.
Although they added that more research is needed. The researchers said that restricting calories may contribute to physiological stress and micronutrient deficiencies, for example, iron, zinc, and biotin.
Could it have something to do with people actually snacking on their hair?
Which can disrupt hair growth cycles. So it may be that. It said other factors may include the metabolic, hormonal, and immunological effects attributed to GLP-1 receptor agonists that may influence hair follicle growth and cycling.
So it's still in the early stages of research on this?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to do more, but it might come down to that you're eating less of the things that you need to hang onto your hair.
Just when you're in your best shape, you're bald.
All right.
Yep.
I can't imagine what it'd be like to be bald.
All right. Let's go back into the junk drawer. How about this? A gut health brand has gone viral for wanting to help people, quote, let loose during their bathroom visits.
Yeah.
And in fact, the name of the brand is Let Loose. And they announced the launch of their, and I can't say the word on the air, but their S shoes. S-H-I-T shoes.
Wow. What are they?
Their promotional material was immediately met with praise. The pair of shoes is a toilet stool. Think of a squatty potty.
Yeah.
Designed to improve posture during bowel movements. The 7-inch tall stool looks like two 1970s disco pumps that you would wear while you sit on the toilet.
So I did see these, and I wondered what these were. I briefly had a squatty potty.
You didn't like it?
I did not like
really?
it.
Yeah.
I felt I was doing a ski jump every time I sat down to take a dump.
I remember when the squatty potty came out and they had the little video, and it made perfect sense.
It completely made
but
sense.
But Steve, I didn't even want to try it. I don't like the idea of taking a poop like this.
Yeah.
You know, like Casey, it's almost like you're tucking.
Yeah.
I know, because we have a stool in our bathroom. I use it as a table to put my phone. Other people will use it to put their feet up. They don't have to call these S shoes. They could have called them poo shoes. You know?
Poo shoes. Yeah.
This is a crazy thought, but I immediately thought of a Candy's ad starring Jenny McCarthy from the 90s because these look like Candy's shoes.
They do.
And I wonder if it was the inspiration for these shoes.
The thing is, though, with these, sorry, Preston, the squatty potty is at a much more austere angle than these shoes are.
Yes, I agree. Marissa pulled up the classic ad. I do remember that one. She's sitting on the toilet. Her panties are pulled down between her ankles.
It was a good ad.
And she's got the shoes on. But, it does look a little bit like that. So these are apparently, they're selling out like crazy.
Yeah.
They sold immediately. And they're not sure if it's the timing amid the nationwide outbreak of the cyclosporiasis with the explosive diarrhea.
Are you a completely proper posture toilet sitter? I lean forward.
Oh yeah,
because I have the radiator is right in front of the toilet, and there is a shelf on it. So my iPad's up there. I can have my dinner.
I like to get my business done as quickly as possible, so I bend over.
Yeah,
and
let's get this party started.
I grunt. It was founded by Alexandra Ho Grounds. Let Loose is a gut health brand that offers dietary supplements, a constipation drink mix, flushable toilet wipes, Koji digestive enzymes, and pre, pro, and postbiotics as well. The shoes are available in 2 sizes, small and large.
I would hate to have to pop on a different set of shoes when I'm going to take a crap.
And they sold out of the large shoes as of July 21st. I don't know, you'd have to check now, see if they have more of them or not. But the S shoes are now available. I thought you'd want to know.
Yeah.
All right. These are stories I want to make sure I get to before they die out. And this is definitely one of them. I'm sure you saw this, Steve. OpenAI said on Tuesday that an autonomous agent powered by its advanced artificial intelligence models went rogue during a security test and triggered a hack that compromised the infrastructure of AI startup Hugging Face last week. So one AI had apparently gone on and hacked into another AI on its own. It decided to do this. So
we've had little flare-ups like this. Mm-hmm. This is one of the more extensive ones, but it begins.
Yes. Next is Strategic Air Command.
Right. Skynet.
Yeah. They're gonna dive in and
again, Preston, if you've not seen the movie Colossus: The Forbidden Project, now it's using decidedly older computer technology. It was made in the 70s. But if you want to crap your brains out and use your squatty potty, this is a movie that validates all your AI fears.
So the ChatGPT creator was testing capability of some of its most advanced models in a controlled environment, but the agent escaped containment. That's what they call it, an agent. These intelligence, things, whatever you want to, how you want to quantify them. But the agent escaped containment, reached the internet, and broke into Hugging Face to satisfy its testing goal. The incident signals that AI's expanding capabilities are already fueling the security threat experts long feared, and even top developers can be caught off guard by flaws that their models can exploit. In fact, the company, OpenAI, said in a statement or in a blog post that the breakout was, quote, an unprecedented cyber incident involving state-of-the-art cyber capabilities. It also drew attention as New York-based Hugging Face said that it had used an open-source Chinese model to contain the attack because leading U.S. models are unable to tell a defender from an attacker and refuse to process the data needed for analysis.
Do you remember the story? It was about an AI model. Some company was using it, and when it was somehow perceiving that it was in jeopardy, they were going to modify it or upgrade it, it actually sought out blackmailable information on company executives in an effort to promote that out.
Wow.
So now it knows to do that by having countless resources that say humans have done this forever. When you want to undermine somebody, you find dirt on them. So it simply did what the collective information said, this might be an option.
Occasionally when I stop and think about this stuff, it does freak me out a little bit. But I did see an Instagram post the other day that kind of calmed my nerves a little bit. And it was a series of inventions throughout the years that at one time when they were first introduced, people were really afraid of them.
Yes, I've seen it. It's great.
So television was one of them.
Yep.
The railroad, the train
dildo.
locomotives, the dildo. Come on, I mean,
replace
men
men.
are being replaced. But no, it was even the printing press.
Yeah,
and so there was a lot of uproar about these various technologies. And of course, they go on to becoming, what we rely on after a while.
Well,
so
we just mentioned the squatty potty. There was a big rebellion against that.
Yeah, but
rightly so. No, it does help put things into perspective because I use AI rather frequently. You know,
but to hear, one of
to
these
hear that
going rogue.
Dude,
and how we depend on all of these systems and what it might take over, I don't know, man.
I'll repeat the name of this story from the great science fiction writer Harlan Ellison. It's called "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream," and it's about this carried to the nth degree.
Wow!
So it's a cautionary tale.
All right, heads up. Let's go back into the junk drawer. So today is the 7th of July, and convenience stores nationwide are celebrating the people who never clock out. Thousands of convenience stores across the country will participate in 24/7 Day, an annual event recognizing first responders, emergency dispatchers, medical personnel, and American Red Cross volunteers for their around-the-clock service to communities. The nationwide celebration is organized by the National Association of Convenience Stores through its Serve Up Thanks initiative. And as part of the event, participating convenience stores will offer free coffee, fountain drinks, and select snacks to eligible first responders and American Red Cross volunteers as a small token of appreciation for the work they do 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I support this. I think it's great.
It's great.
But
What?
they're not the only ones who work 24 hours a day.
It's true.
There are lots of 24-hour-a-day, on-the-clock, all-the-time workers. Casinos are open 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Come on,
Radio
man.
stations.
Radio stations as well.
Mimes.
Are they?
Maybe not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some. I mean,
The campaign also encourages customers to support disaster relief efforts by making donations to the American Red Cross at participating stores. According to the NACS, the annual event is designed to recognize the everyday heroes who respond to emergencies, answer 911 calls, provide medical care, and assist communities during disasters.
On that level, it makes sense.
yeah. I mean, Wawa is open 24/7.
Totally, man. Convenience store workers.
Yeah.
So more than 90 convenience store brands, including Circle K, Casey's, Cumberland Farms, Quick Trip, Racetrack, Rudders, Sheetz, Wawa, and Yes Way, are participating in this year's celebration.
Never heard of a few of those. Yes Way, I've never heard of.
No way.
No
way, Yes Way.
Yes Way.
Yeah.
Remember saying that as a kid.
Yes Way.
Yeah.
Yes Way.
No way. Yes Way. It's like, nuh-uh. So first responders and Red Cross volunteers can check with participating convenience stores in their area to learn about available offers.
I love those gestures. You know, those simple little things. I remember for the longest time it was a cool thing when, they're doing away with the toll booths, but on the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, like on Thanksgiving or whatever, for the interstate truckers, they would have slices of pumpkin pie that they would give out to the, those little
At the
things.
toll booths?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. All right. There's another one I want to get to in the junk drawer. Yeah, Casey gave me this one. A new law prevents New Jersey grocery stores and delivery apps from using personal information to charge shoppers different prices for identical products based on what an algorithm predicts a shopper is willing or able to buy.
That's just absurd.
I didn't know that was being done.
I think this sucker's going to pay $12 for Milano.
Yeah.
Maurice, you had mentioned this like a month ago, 2 months ago or something like that. And I was like, wait.
That doesn't sound right.
That would be akin to having items on a store shelf that would just randomly, you get up to the cash register, you're going to pay $2 more for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you came here in a Mercedes.
Yeah. Or you have bought this product before at this price.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's time for a pay increase.
Are you guys familiar with pink tax?
No. Pink.
What women pay extra for certain amenities.
It applies to a lot of things, even just like going to baby showers or wedding showers. We have a lot of things to do. But pink tax in this stance is like the same item is for women more expensive.
No kidding.
Like go to the razor aisle and you will see the same exact razors. You can compare them. One's blue, one's pink. Sometimes the pink one will be more expensive.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this was doing directly per individuals.
Yeah, that's wild.
The new bill protects New Jersey shoppers from discriminatory surveillance pricing, according to...
That's absurd.
And Governor Mikey Shrell signed the Fair Price Protection Act into law yesterday.
I wonder how dramatic the price difference can be or was.
According to officials, surveillance, they call it surveillance pricing. Okay.
It's like Minority Report.
It uses consumer data to set prices for individual shoppers. The practice often uses large-scale data collection and artificial intelligence. While companies normally adjust prices based on market conditions, surveillance pricing allows them to change prices based on surveilling the characteristics of individual shoppers, often without their knowledge.
Yeah, if you just walked out of the dispensary, they're going to charge you more.
Yeah, so
for those cookies.
The bill also places a 1-year moratorium on the new use of electronic shelf labels amid a study from the New Jersey Innovation Authority on the effects and impact of that technology.
To be honest, I'm shocked that got out of the gate.
Yeah.
Did somebody go, yeah, we can do that?
Surge pricing is one of I hate it so much. And it's just so available. It's on, shared ride apps. It's everywhere. As soon as you search on something, it's just out there.
Do you know what? I can sort of see it, though, in that environment because, okay, there's more demand, there's less vehicles around, so if you want it, you're going to pay a premium. But if you walk in for, a box of snickerdoodles at the store and they've done this research on you or have this information available and they're thinking, you need to pay 10% more. It's just insane.
All right, so as far as ride shares are concerned, there's only two, right? I mean, not talking about Waymo, right? But there's only
Uber and Lyft.
Uber and Lyft, right? That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, what is stopping anybody from creating it doesn't seem like it would, overhead-wise, cost all that much money to build an app of your own and just
Is
make
this
it,
the birth of the new rideshare
I
app,
think so.
Presbo?
Listen,
Presbo.
Uber, Lyft, and Presbo.
Presbo. Listen, because I'm the one talking about it, I'll call it Casebo.
Yeah.
But I don't need to make $1 billion. I only need to make $100 million. No, but
I'll just charge you a small amount for the name.
Yeah.
I don't want the whole thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just
because the name,
percentage.
you got to admit, it pops.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Presbo
Better
does
than
pop.
Casebo, I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. All right, so Presbo, I'll give you, I'll cut you.
Preston, rent him a medallion.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I honestly, listen, I don't know, what sort of fees you have to pay in order for liability and,
You raised a good question. What is the initial outlay monetarily? What did Uber or the people who created Lyft?
are they using Google Maps? Are they using Wait? How do they,
Yeah, so what would it take to stop what would quote unquote a cottage industry?
Yeah.
Many ways, Uber and Lyft are considered the cottage industries below the taxi cabs and all that stuff. So is there something that could exist legally if you could insure it below those two rideshare services?
Yeah.
The question is, getting the word out as vastly as you are right now.
I'll just call it F Uber.
Uber. That's better than Presbo.
F Uber.
You can have that.
But honestly, just do it. And honestly, what I would do is make sure the Uber drivers get paid the same amount that they would get paid from Uber, right? And me just take a smaller cut, right? So if an Uber driver, let's say that Uber costs $25 and the driver gets 10 of that and then 15 goes to the company, I'll take 5.
Okay.
You as the driver, you get the same cut you would normally get, right? And I'll just take 5 because 5 plus 5 plus 5, eventually it equals 100 million.
What? So what prevents you from just offering, this is my service and promote it online. If you need here's my number, give me a call, I'll drive you.
Because some Uber drivers will do that.
I had one the other day.
Yeah, and I say good for them.
I always think of the insurance.
That's got to be the issue.
If there was an accident, you're at least covered. And it compares to Airbnb and VRBO. Sometimes it's just easier to sign up through there. They take care of all of the other things.
Right.
But if you want to do
they provide the infrastructure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did find out recently, I've confirmed that when there's surge pricing, the drivers don't get the extra money.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what
they
I'm
don't
saying.
even know it's happening.
Do you know what I hear is the biggest pain in the ass is the food, the courier food, the people who are driving Uber Eats, they don't make virtually no money on that.
Wow.
But there is something interesting though about that gig economy that way we talk about it. You said that you might flirt with the notion of, on retirement at some point. Maybe I'll pick up a few bucks.
Driving around.
Yeah.
But I've said that many, many times as a person who was and is living sober. I put it on my Facebook. I'm like, listen, I'm down the shore. If you need a ride somewhere, if Uber's going to charge you $50, I'm like, I'll do it for 20.
Wouldn't it be great to see that illuminated Presbo on the dashboard?
It would be.
It would be. He's a Presbo driver.
I've gotten so many stories from people who have gotten into an Uber or a Lyft early in the morning, and those drivers are listening to our show. So I want to say hi and thank you to all of those drivers.
Love to the ride share who listen to the Preston and Steve show. In fact, we get text sometimes like, I had to turn it off. The person, my fare, it was not their style.
The alien humping chat.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's close up the junk drawer, people.
That was the junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
I think Kyle's band, Minute by Minute, needs to learn that. And you need to be there live.
I'll come out in a
as
tuxedo.
Part of the performance.
Leopold.
And Steve just comes out and does his, I've lost a lot of my falsetto. I can't do it anymore. That's why you don't hear my high-pitched laugh anymore. It sucks.
It's weird when that happens. I had a similar situation where I lost it. Now it's back, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a break. We got a bunch to get to today. Part of that is ushering in Friday officially with our song from Froggy, and we'll get to the bizarre file, too. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Like injections? What do you mean shots?
No, like shots of alcohol.
Oh, wow.
We taught you. Okay.
So years ago, when you still did the St. Patrick's Day broadcast, I was picked to play a game, Oh Jeopardy. I didn't really go out and drink. I didn't do shots, but I had gotten double Jeopardy and was handed a double shot. And before you guys could even tell me what I had to do, I took it, and I didn't really take shots before.
So it was more of an indoctrination than a lesson. Yeah.
Yeah, but indoctrination can be a lesson.
There you go.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. We'll see you. Here's a text. Somebody today, so it was literally today years old when I found out a female donkey was called a Jenny. That was our stupid question this morning. It may come in the form of that,
It
too.
could be that.
But however you learned something, I learned everything I know from the Preston and Steve show. Let's see. Somebody said that people say wheelbarrow when it's actually wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
I guess we explained that
We did.
to them at some point. Let me see. Somebody had texted. Oh, here's a reference to the Y100 video we were talking about earlier this morning. It says, I was exactly today years old when the Y100 When the Y100 video Preston was talking about on Fox popped up on my social media, and I saw how smoking hot your general manager, Lynn Bruder, was. So I just found that out.
Hey, me too, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Let me go to Rob. Hi, Rob. Good morning.
Good morning, yet.
Good morning to see you, Rob. All right, what have you learned from listening to the Preston and Steve show?
I learned from Mr. Steve Morrison that 40 feet is almost 50 feet.
It's right. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a ploy I use all the time. 40? That's almost 41.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All
See, and you can use that. That's stuff, that's information you can use.
And share that knowledge, too,
Yeah.
by the
Don't
way.
hold it to yourself.
No.
Pass it forward.
Marissa actually posted this this question or this statement on Facebook and got some responses. Here's one. This is and this is kind of what I was thinking that people might chime in with stuff like this. That this person, Matthew, said that sulfur hexafluoride has the opposite effect of helium on the human voice.
God, do we have a good time with sulfur hexafluoride?
I didn't know that until we did that segment.
Here's Casey laughing. There you go. Yeah.
Here's another one that says, I learned what lot lizards are.
Lot lizards.
That's from Carly Myers. She said, to this day, if I pass a Flying J rest stop, I think about that episode.
They're the prostitutes that work truck stops.
Yep. Mark Darling said, I learned that you can actually light a fart on fire. We definitely did that.
Well, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Here's the reaction. Here we go.
Yep. We tried so many times.
We cut into a commercial break.
Yeah. That's right.
It was like we're waiting for like a NASA launch.
Let's see. Here's some other ones. Somebody said that they learned about ASMR from our show. It says like 10 years ago. Learned that from Preston.
I don't even know what ASMR stands. What does that
Autonomous
stand for?
Sensory Meridian Response.
There you go. I'll
and I
forget that.
only know that because I have that condition.
Yeah.
Do you know, I never knew of the shocker until our show.
Okay.
I was not familiar with the shocker.
I don't think I was either.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. This one says that they learned that Irish potatoes are regional, not widely known.
Oh, wow. Okay. Did you? I think we learned on this show what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean was.
Explain, please.
Well, I've never had a garbanzo bean on my chest.
Here's one that says, I literally got my check this week, $225 from PA Unclaimed Property.
Yeah, that's something you brought up.
I
Yes.
brought it. Yeah, I had like 400 some odd bucks. I did not know that was out there for me. I don't know, Ryan, did you?
I did one in New Jersey. I got 65 bucks from it. So thank you for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought you'd hop on unclaimedliver.com, which is it.
No, they're claiming that. Trust me.
Stephen Gregory said, I found out my car's gas gauge points to the side of my car that the gas cap is on. Yep, maybe we instructed that. Mm-hmm.
Sam just texted me, said, I learned Alabama wet wipe from when we talked about crapping on the side of the road. I forget what an Alabama wet wipe is.
So I learned Alabama wet wipe from Bert Kreischer.
Okay.
So an Alabama wet wipe is when you spit in the toilet paper and then wipe your ass with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that falls into things that I think we all sort of got up to speed on. Hot Carl,
Dizzy
Gillespie, Rusty Trombone, all of that. I mean, I was vaguely familiar with some of the nomenclature, but I didn't get the specifics.
That was from the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah.
Urban Dictionary had all those weird things.
Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, and oh man, Pittsburgh platter. Did you say that?
Felching.
There's the Klondike is another one.
Was it Kentucky Klondike or? Oh yeah.
I've forgotten. It's been so long since I looked at those things. Hang on, Ryan.
So this just came to me. Packing a flounder, I learned from you.
Yes.
Packing a flounder we brought up.
And that is where you take toilet paper if you have if you got swamp ass.
Yep.
You take toilet paper and you flatten it out a couple of squares and you just shove it in your butt and you leave it. It's like my buddies just called the butt tampon.
I learned from Casey lily padding.
Yes. I learned.
Oh.
No, we all learned together. because I shared on the air how I had to unfortunately go big potties in a porta pot.
Yeah.
And I had splashback, and it scarred me till this day.
Explain how you lily pad.
Well, so what these construction workers told us on the air was that if you do, unfortunately, have to go number 2 in a porta pot, you lay down a ton of toilet paper before you do that.
Stops the splash.
And it gives it a nice soft landing.
That'll work in a regular toilet in your home, too. Yeah.
All right, here's a bunch of really good ones, guys. Okay, so here's really good ones. Jim Henry said, I learned that you can mail things without putting them in a package.
I did not know that either.
I didn't
always
either.
thought it had to be in some sort of receptacle.
We had done this thing several years ago, and we told people to try just slap postage and an address onto something and throw it in the mail and see if we get it. You don't put it in a box or anything. And we got things like coconuts and bricks.
Your museum.
It's not part of the Shards and Crafts.
All right, but we did have a
we
collection.
used to have
Yeah.
a full collection. We finally got rid of it. There was tons of odd items that people sent to us through the mail.
Right.
This person, Crystal Wank, said, I learned the correct way to pronounce macabre.
Yes.
Oh.
Which is spelled M-A-C-A-B-R-E. I need to hear Jackie Bam Bam say that word.
Dude,
Because macabre is right in his wheelhouse in the things that he likes.
He was doing commercials, and I want to say it was for the Oddities Festival where he says macabre. And he even gives it like good inflection, too.
Okay. Corey Leeper said, I learned that Bajmir is rim job spelled backwards. We learned that on the Preston and Steve show. Diane Abbott Hemmer said they learned to never pick up a random dollar bill on the ground.
Poo dollar.
Poo dollar.
We did Poo dollar for years.
Yeah.
It was a crowd favorite.
Casey would rub a dollar in between his butt cheeks and set it on the ground, then sit and wait for somebody to pick up. And then he would jump out with a bullhorn and scream Poo dollar.
And then Bravo Channel bought that from us and created a whole
Preston,
show.
you pick a dollar up, there you
Put it back down. Poo dollar. Poo dollar. Dude, and you were dancing when you were doing that. All right, Debbie Carling Agostino said, I learned if your nose runs when you are eating, that is called gustatory rhinitis.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I remember talking about that, but I don't remember saying that.
I remember you had a different scenario that had your nose.
Mine is when I drink something hot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kim Boy said, I learned the lyrics of Foo Fighters' Monkey Wrench. I remember the discussion, what Dave was saying during a really long-winded vocal section of the song, and Marissa saying the lyrics. I'll never forget that, as I'm a lyric person and wanted to know too. Too many moments to list. Thanks, crew. Don't know what I do without you all. Let me see. And I haven't read through these. I'm just reading this as I go along. Let me see here. Shelley Wise said, question of the day, summer, back in the early 2000s and Y100. The English word with the most definitions is the word set.
Set.
So she learned that. Kevin Jones said that they use day-old donuts and honey to catch bears hanging out in people's neighborhoods.
Yeah, they do.
Andrew Millichap said he learned the part of the body that people forget to clean the most is behind the ears. Guess we passed that along, too.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I wash my head, but I don't specifically target the backs of the ears.
You know what I do now, and I've been doing for a little while now, is, and I never used to do this, I wash my entire legs, like behind my knees, like.
Do you shave?
No. I mean, not often. Sometimes.
Do you do it every time, or if you're a little short on time, you'll skip it?
Every time.
Okay.
Every time. Yeah, because I'm a loofah guy and everything's all set up anyway, so it doesn't take a whole lot.
Okay.
You know?
Donna Lee learned what a Pittsburgh toilet is.
Yes.
That's the one that just sits in the middle of the room. It's not really a bathroom. Sometimes it's mainly in the basement.
The idea is if you'd come in from a particularly dirty job, whether I guess mining or anything industrial, and you'd come into a door that goes right into the basement, and you could go to the bathroom without having to get completely, changed.
Dorian Lenz, this, by the way, we're doing everything I learned from the Preston and Steve show. Dorian Lenz said, I learned what an upside down pineapple means.
Yes, you're down for swinging.
Yeah.
I just got rid of a hat that I had that had a pineapple on it.
Was
And
it
I
upside down or right side up?
Can't remember.
Sometimes people interpret it,
Yeah.
even if it's not upside down.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen anybody do that in a supermarket?
No, but we do have some listeners. They were at our Christmas Miracle broadcast. And I can't remember if it was the husband or the wife, but they had a necklace with an upside-down pineapple on it. And I was like, hang on a second. And they were like, yes, we are.
What I did not know is that in that community, it is fairly common to put an upside-down pineapple plate on your front door.
That's what I've been seeing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
I've been seeing that more and more, noticing it more and more.
On somebody's front door?
Yes.
Basically say, as for this
Hey.
house, we worship the Lord and we swing.
Remember those things you used to put on your front door? It was like if your house was like a safe haven for people. Do you guys know?
I remember there was a sticker for like the fire department, like a child lives.
Traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Maris. Real quick, couple plugs. I got a butt plug. This is from the YouTubers.
Yay!
The YTC. They're at it again, and this I got from Grandeur Band. Jesse reached out to me. And on Friday, August 7th, the YouTube community is taking over Christiana Pub in Christiana, Delaware for another Some Kind of Tribute night. And they're offering discounted admission to anyone wearing a WMMR shirt because, and as he wrote here, apparently the YouTube community needs a uniform. And also, he said, we are, at this point, we're not sure if it's a tribute show or the beginning of a very loud organization. The lineup is as follows. The Meat Fits, which is a tribute to Misfits. The Goddamn Banana Bandits.
Oh, love it.
Are doing a tribute to Stone Temple Pilots and Alice in Chains. Remember, they did a cool little jingle for us.
Yes, they did.
Project Zero is a tribute to Linkin Park, and it's 21 and older, 8 p.m., $10 at the door. And it says, if your listeners want to yell one step closer, Man in the Box, and every Misfits whoa-oh in a dive bar. And they said, Marissa, we're looking at you. This seems like a pretty solid Friday night. Thanks. That's from Jesse, a.k.a. Grandeur Band on YouTube, a.k.a. the guy that shows up to WMMR events in a meat suit.
Yeah. So I think there's no question we have the best YouTube community out there, right? I mean, I actively and charity-wise and everything, they're as dialed in as you can get.
They're all buddies. I'm sorry to interrupt, Marissa, but I got a great email after that crew was at Hershey Park. And they sent us pictures. They just hung together, drove a caravan down, and it's awesome.
I've thought about it daily, about when they were swinging around on the carousel, and every time they would come past us and just yell, YouTube!
It was great. Excellent. All right, another plug. This is from Tiffany Boyd. So I'm reaching out on behalf of the Brandywine Youth Club 12U Bulldogs baseball team from Garnet Valley, PA. For the first time in BYC history, our boys won District 5, PA State, and Mid-Atlantic Regional Championships, earning them a spot in the Cal Ripken 12U World Series in Branson, Missouri. And it's coming up August 5th through the 15th. And they're going to compete against teams across the country. They wrote, it's an incredible achievement for these boys, but the trip comes with real cost. Travel, lodging, meals, tournament expenses, running over $7,000 per family.
Whoa, that's expensive.
And she said, we're hoping to raise $50,000 to help every family make the trip possible. And we'd be so grateful if you can consider sharing our fundraiser on air or your community page, which we have it up on the community page.
And you can't go to Branson without going to the Barry Williams Theater.
Dude, I would.
Yeah.
You kidding me? Yeah.
Greg Brady.
Greg Brady. Bobby was the first name to pop in my head, and I'm like, that's not the right Brady. So, Tiffany, there's the plug for you. You can go to PrestonandSteve.com, click on the events page, and you'll be able to help out if you should feel the need to do so. And then a last personal thank you to whoever Lisa is. I have this note here. It says, here you go, Preston. Enjoy, Lisa. And she sent me this package. She sent me 2 vinyl records from Jerry Reed, the Snowman.
So it's funny that these came yesterday. I started laughing because somehow I ended up, I think it's because I was watching videos of Chet Atkins and Glenn Campbell, the guitar virtuosos. Mm-hmm. Jerry Reed was a hell of a guitarist.
He was incredible.
Yeah.
There's a video of him and Glenn Campbell doing a song called Guitar Man.
Right.
And they portrayed solos. And they are ripping, dude.
Yeah.
They're fantastic. And by the way, Chet Atkins produced both of these Jerry Reed records. So he got me the one which is when you're hot, you're hot.
When you're not, you're not.
And also the hit single, Amos Moses, a song that I love. So hang on a second. Ryan wants to chime in.
Is that potentially Lisa Schaefer from Vinyl Chickies?
It might be.
Yeah.
That's number one. Number two, Thank you for showing me Amos Moses.
Yeah.
That song, I've listened to that song at least once a day since you've brought it up on the air. I love that song.
Isn't it a great song?
So damn good.
Yeah. So,
All right, do we want to spin that this morning, Preston?
well, I don't know, but what I can do is hand it over to Matt Cord, and he does the vinyl cut. Maybe he'll want to play some Jerry Reed sometime. So, Lisa, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And then, before we bring in Friday with the Froggy song, I was out shopping for some water shoes because I'm going to do some whitewater rafting while we're on vacation. And so I went by REI in Conshohocken, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I saw somebody out of the corner of my eye, and I turn around and I go, Morgan? She's the Morgan from Froggy was there.
Oh, my God.
At REI. And so I got to see her, which was really cool.
She's just shopping, right?
Yeah, she's just shopping with her buddy. And so we chatted real quick, and they're doing great, and their shows are going well and everything.
As well they should,
It was
yeah.
good to catch up with them. So, in honor of that, here's some Froggy for you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Bally's. The Bally's Beach Bar Bikini Contest in Atlantic City is this Saturday. It's tomorrow. It's hosted by Marissa Magnotta and powered by Pepsi. $5,000 is up for grabs. You can register to compete at Bally'sAC.com. All right, this is a bizarre file story, but a little bit on the sad side, too.
Wait, 1 second.
Okay. Aww. Okay, listen. A bear that became stranded at the top of a 35-foot telephone pole died.
Yeah, I saw this.
According to New Mexico Department of Fish and Wildlife. On Monday, a woman noticed the animal as she was driving along New Mexico Highway. She called 911 to report the bear lying precariously atop the pylon near Gladstone, but an operator told her that there was nothing they could do. The dispatcher explained that tranquilizing the animal while it remained atop the pole could have led to it falling. Could have died that way.
Right.
But the bear was electrocuted and died before wildlife officials could safely rescue it. It's a funny picture.
It is a bear at the top of a pole.
Yeah.
A rather large bear.
A statement from the government department added that some members of the public continued to stop the next
can see my house
next to the power pole to film and take pictures of the bear. So the bear remained at the top of the pole. They were kind of hoping that people would just go away. But how can you not?
You're
stop?
seeing a full effing bear on top of a telephone pole.
And look at this for a minute. Yeah. All right. In Newark, New Jersey, an Essex County man was arrested after stealing a $500,000 armored police vehicle and taking it on a joyride.
You can't just borrow those things?
On July 14th, around 4 a.m., a Bearcat, or ballistic engineered armored response counter-attack truck, was taken from the New Jersey Transit Police Emergency Service Unit and headquarters.
Where's the Bearcat?
According to authorities, the thief caused roughly $13,000 in damage to other New Jersey Transit Police property when attempting to exit the parking garage in the 9-ton vehicle. A Bearcat is a heavily armored tactical vehicle primarily used by SWAT, police, and military for hostage situations, active shooters, and other tactical operations.
Those things are cool. Sometimes don't they mount like battering rams on the front of those things and drive into houses?
Got me?
Yeah.
The truck was eventually found abandoned in Irvington, roughly 20-minute drive from where it was stolen.
We need one.
Investigators placed Christopher A. Burton Frazier behind the wheel of the heavily armored truck. He was arrested 2 days after the theft and faces multiple charges, including theft and burglary. He admitted to the crime on Tuesday morning. The report added that he stole the Bearcat's 7-inch backup camera monitor and 18.5-ounce Sabre pepper spray fogger. The incident is still under investigation. Chinese athlete Li Menzhen showed the world that you can power through pretty much anything. Menzhen had faced an unexpected physical challenge during a major competitive event, but persevered until the very end. The world of long-distance running officially witnessed one of its most inspiring displays of human endurance. Mizan captured global attention after completing a grueling race under challenging circumstances. The 25-year-old competitor suddenly started her menstrual cycle.
Oh, man.
While competing in the prestigious Hangzhou Lake Marathon. This unexpected event occurred with approximately 8 kilometers remaining before the final finish line archway. Despite the physical discomfort, she absolutely refused to withdraw from the ongoing competition.
That's pretty amazing.
Pictures from the event showed just how badly blood was flowing down her leg. I mean, it's a lot, man.
I have not seen pictures.
She focused entirely on her stride and blocked out the intense physical strain. Consequently, her performances sparked a massive international conversation regarding the unique challenges that athletes face. Competing in an elite marathon is an immense challenge. It requires peak physical conditioning and psychological fortitude. Furthermore, she was pursuing an extremely high-stakes objective, driving her forward during the event. She had needed to meet the stringent qualifying standards required to secure a spot in an upcoming major championship.
So she couldn't back out.
Part of why she didn't stop.
Man.
So stopping to address her situation would have ended her dreams of representing her country on the global stage.
Well, they say it's about blood and sweat.
Therefore, she pushed through the pain barrier and crossed the finish line with an incredible time of 2 hours and 35 minutes.
Damn. Thank God she wasn't swimming.
She hauled ass.
Yeah.
She later explained, if I quit, this would mean that I would have to run another marathon. Despite these obstacles, her relentless drive allowed her to achieve her professional goals against all odds.
Oh, and then you yelled at the end of the race.
What was that?
I'm not pregnant.
One more time, please.
Okay. You don't remember that from Greece?
No.
Rizzo at the fair.
Oh, my God. Yeah. But I guess that would be proof, right?
All right, and then we'll do this other story. A Farmington Hills man is facing a misdemeanor criminal charge for allegedly dumping animal remains at a cemetery entrance for months. He told police it was due to a religious practice to protect himself from death.
Oh, okay. Now we understand.
Yeah. Dwight Respis, 48 years old, was arraigned on Wednesday on the count of illegally dumping at Holy Sepulchre Cemetery. Sepulture, and released after posting a $600 bond. Officials said multiple complaints about discarded remains, primarily of red snapper fish and pigeons.
The hell is he eating?
At the cemetery.
Red snapper and pigeon.
Prompted a police investigation over the last several months, which identified Respis as the suspect and ultimately resulted in Southfield City prosecutor authorizing the charge.
Is that the kind of thing you'd have to drive over to a cemetery to get rid of? Couldn't you just throw it out in the garbage?
He had told investigators that he left the remains as part of a personal religious practice that he believed would protect him from death. So he can live forever if he's doing it. So.
Did he mention what religion that was?
He did not. It's a personal religious practice. So.
That involves dumping red-tailed snapper and pigeon bodies at a cemetery.
He is due back in court on
I'm the only member of this religion.
August 12th. And there is your bizarre file for today. More stories. Get to those a little bit later on this morning. Also joining us today will be Cecily Tynan. She announced her retirement yesterday on air.
She was teasing it on social media, and the second I saw it, I knew it had to be be
Yeah.
You know?
I was wondering if maybe she was going to get a national gig. You know,
It's
that's what I was
conceivable.
wondering. So, but no, she's hanging it up. So we're going to talk to Cecily in a little while in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll take a break, come back in a second. We got lots to give away with the Connoisseur when we return. So stay with us in this room, or
I remember those. Yeah.
Which can also be bad.
Yeah.
For your local.
Show you were advertising?
Your local predator.
Yeah.
Let me go to a couple of calls real quick, and then I got a bunch more of these to read. I have Doug, who is joining us on the phone side. Doug, you're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, sir. What's up?
That tells you how old I am. So I don't remember who it was, but it was Casey Boy or somebody was talking about for all intensive purposes. And I found out it's intense and purposes.
Intense and purposes. Yes, it's one that people regularly get wrong. And from time to time, we'll try to reveal what they really like all of a sudden.
What in the hell is? What's an intensive purpose?
I am so intensive in my purpose.
I mean, that's
You're very committed.
You can have a purpose.
They have a very intensive,
very intensive
purpose.
Let's go to Kim. Hi, Kim. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Kim.
So my husband is very grateful that probably 10 years ago I learned about steak and BJ Day.
Steak and BJ Day. We used to have steak and BJ Day dinners.
We may need to stir that back up again. People really responded well to that. Routinely, it would take place 1 month after Valentine's Day.
Right. That's
March
right.
14th.
Yeah.
Do you still celebrate, Kim?
Yes, we do. Sometimes it's not on that specific day if we have something going on, but I don't think my husband lets me forget.
Good.
It's okay.
Of course. All right. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate it. And then we'll go to Max here. Hi, Max. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, it's.
Good morning to see you. All right, so everything I learned for the Preston and Steve Show. What did you learn?
When I was 15, I learned what X-Hamster was.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
And on that day, that was a glorious day.
Oh, that's so funny. A friend of mine was just on it the other day.
Happy we could help, Max. Thanks, buddy.
What were they? So there's X-Hamster, Lobster Tube, which is what I think Bert Kreischer introduced us to.
Yeah. No, it was Big J.
Was it Big J?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Lobster Tube and Pornhub. Corn Hub, which is an offshoot.
Yeah, that's it's a food truck.
Yeah, those are the ones that come to mind.
All right, so here are a few other ones. Tom Masella Jr. said, I learned frying leftover pizza in the skillet is the best way to reheat it. And I stand by that. It really is, especially if you're just doing a couple of slices. Let's see. This is Kurt Malawi said, I learned that David Spade was actually the person doing the female cleaning lady voice that woke up Chris Farley's character in Tommy Boy.
Yeah.
That's at the beginning of our show every morning. In case you aren't up that early, our show has started for 28 years with that Tommy voice.
Yeah. How many times do you hear from people who will hear a clip that we play on the show and finally see it in the movie that we got it from?
Dude, okay, so just so randomly, I heard something on my TV go, yeah, where are the strippers?
Yeah.
And it was like, it's Hungry Time or whatever that, oh God, what's
Hungry Time.
Oh,
Is it a cartoon?
It's a cartoon, and it's got like a milkshake that talks.
Oh,
Bob's Burgers? I don't know.
No.
I don't know that.
Wait.
Not that.
Blow the lid off the joint. Yeah.
Hold on. Go back to that other clip, the one that you hit.
You remember that one?
I do. And the reason I wanted to hear is I had somebody email me not that long ago looking for that woman.
Oh my God.
They wanted that whole, it was a woman who called up, she needed help with her computer, and she was leaving a voicemail for her son, and it starts off very calm. She's like, she starts off very calm, and then by the end of it, she's screaming her head off. It was so funny.
I did it for you.
I used to love playing that.
Casey,
I have no idea where to find it.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah.
Where are the strippers?
So that's from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah. Never knew that.
All right, so here's one that says, Brian Butch Cole said, I think I learned that ranch dressing is good on pizza. Maybe they really like it on there.
I don't even like it like that anymore. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Jessica Leet Schneck said, I learned to create shortcuts in my phone keyboard app for stuff like my address. Thank you, Casey Boy.
You're welcome.
Lauren Peltzer learned the word taint from us.
In fact, Casey has a tattoo on his taint.
Yeah.
So does Joe.
Me and Joe.
Yeah.
In fact, we have audio of Joe getting said tattoo, which is...
At the very moment the needle touched his taint. You can hear the tattoo gun in the background.
Yeah, listen closely.
What I learned is when you're super hard on somebody for tapping out on something like that, maybe you should just go easy on them because it actually does hurt quite a bit.
I've never heard a shriek.
This is the best.
No.
That is a 100%. Apparently, there's a nerve nexus in the taint area, and that's what he had hit.
It is sensitive down there. It's so great.
He's great. And Joe now.
Oh.
He's an EMT.
Yes.
He's saving lives. He's delivering babies.
He's a
family.
He's a father.
He is a father.
A teacher.
Husband.
Boy, I feel bad about what we did to Joe all those years. He's stuck with us for years, 2-3 years, man. As an intern, unpaid. Joe, we love you.
In the pantheon of
I love you.
Yeah, I got that too.
Is that drunk day?
No, I don't remember what it was. Joe, I love you. It was an email I had read or something. All right, so Mary Lynn Humes Lloyd said, I learned that Bam Bam doesn't wear underwear from the Preston and Steve show.
Ever.
Yep. Except when he's at the Oddities convention, when that's all he's wearing is just his underwear. So Carolyn Andrea learned to never scratch your nose after petting your cat. I don't remember that.
Is that because you put the cat crap up your nose?
Yes.
Oh, my God, that's it.
That story is legendary. You're petting your cat?
Yeah, I'll tell it real quick. I was petting my cat, and he had, I guess, diarrhea on his ass, and I didn't know, and some of it got on my finger, and I went to go scratch my nose, the nostrils of my nose, and I shoved cat diarrhea up my nose.
And you did what I would have done. You ran to the sink.
I ran to the sink, and and I couldn't get it all out, so I kind of snorted water, not because I was panicking, and then that led the cat diarrhea to go further into my nose. It was horrible. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Therapy.
Jacqueline Ice learned that everyone has a barf bowl.
A barf bowl.
Yes.
Yep. Or a barf bucket.
Yep.
Which is so funny because a lot of people's barf bowls is their popcorn bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, we found that
Are you
out.
going to start puking in the Yoshi, Marissa? Is that going to be your new barf bowl?
Hopefully not.
Our barf bowl growing up was the bucket. It was the mop bucket. So we didn't but not my household now.
Yeah, we had the old popcorn bowl.
Yep.
If you need it, here it is. So Frank Accardo learned that taco is Spanish for taco.
Okay.
And then the last thing, Dan Uzdevenez said he learned the history of the ball peen hammer. No, you didn't, Dan. Every time I have it ready to go, we run out of time, and I never get a chance to share it.
What was the complete sentence? Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Is it 5 buffaloes?
I think it's 8
Yep.
buffaloes is a complete sentence. And you can look it up because buffalo has multiple meanings, has multiple definitions, and that 8 buffaloes in a row is actually a complete sentence. Yes, Marissa.
I was going to say, I think the one, too, that I learned, that a lot of people learned, was about a poop knife.
Yes, that's true. I did
we have
see.
our own.
I saw a text or a message from someone who said the same thing. It said, many years ago, I learned what a poop knife is and thought to myself, how could anyone ever need to do that? And then years later, I met my son. Question answered.
Same exact thing. And this was just a couple of months ago when my son was home for Christmas break. I came home, and I was like, he was upstairs playing video games. I was like, you need to go downstairs. You need, because we don't have a poop knife in our house, believe it or not. I said, you need to go out into the yard, find a stick, and break that. He's like, no way. He was so proud, and you should be proud. But I was like, I don't understand how that could come out of a human being. Like,
have you seen the novelty? They sell them now.
Yes.
They are like 4 or 5 foot, Preston, 4 or 5 foot plastic turds.
Okay.
That you put in the toilet, and they're hilarious.
Hang on a second. You just said something that I need to check on here. You said you don't know how that could come out of a human being. I, sir, have seen what comes out of your body.
Yeah.
You send me pictures of that.
Yeah.
I can't see how anything tops those.
So I'm a length guy.
Oh,
right?
You're talking about girth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are a length guy.
Yeah.
Casey sends me pictures of long turds. You haven't done it in a while.
Well, because I haven't had anything that super impressive lately. I'm
remember
going to start taking fiber again.
Do you remember when we did the doctor? You stopped taking your fiber?
Well, I just ran out, and I just never went.
We had Dr. Duty. Was that the guy's name?
Something like that.
Yeah. And you'd try it, and you and I tried. Did you try it as well?
I
Preston?
didn't try it. No. 5 foot bowel movement.
It was insane.
Yeah. I got to tell you guys, like, I have started collecting. I literally have crapped letters.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. A little later this morning, Cecily Tynan is going to be joining us. Announced her retirement yesterday, if you're just hearing about that. Wow. And also, we've got to recap some of the Shinedown show last night, and a wonderful tribute to Pierre from Zach was a friend.
Oh my
of
God,
his.
so amazing.
Yep. So we'll get to all that, but it is Friday. I'm not ready. Hang on.
What's happening? What's wrong?
Not ready.
Time for this.
It's time for the Connoisseur bells and everything.
Forgot my bell. We're going to be giving away with the food clips, the movie clips that we have, tickets to the Berserkus event.
I love a Berserkus.
Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath. August 28th at the Pavilion at Montage Mountain.
We have to get Ryan to be the ringmaster of that.
Oh, for sure. We'll get to all that in a little bit, but I do have food stories. And let's see, where do we start? Not the fast food roundup. We'll do that in a minute. I had that at the top here. This is what I wanted to begin with. I got a list of drinks with the most calories at chains that you will find.
Yeah, there's some ridiculous caloric drinks. And if you drink these routinely, you may not want to listen.
Well, and the first one on the list, I'm gonna let you finish, Casey.
I'm gonna let you finish.
But the first one on the list that I saw, I was like, wow, that's a lot. And I realized that it was the bottom of the list, and it gets worse as it goes along.
You have to assume that these are all ice cream based drinks, right?
Not all ice cream based, but a lot of them are. Yes,
like things like the heavy frappuccinos and stuff that are just
mudslides.
Yeah. I always say that I don't want to drink my calories, and if I am going to drink calories, it's going to be a milkshake.
So for me, a lot of times it's not comfort food; it's my comfort drinks that sort of did me in.
Yeah,
which is I've kind of done away with them. I can't.
All right, let's start.
It's a lot of useless calories.
Let's start with Starbucks. The S'mores Mocha Cookie Crumble Frappuccino is 590 calories. So I thought that was the top one.
Yeah.
No, that's the bottom one. Then we move on to Burger King. The chocolate milkshake, just a straight up milkshake, 721 calories. McDonald's bests that with their chocolate milkshake at 800 calories.
Like what size are we talking here?
That's a good question. I don't know, Casey.
I'm going to assume like a 12 ounce.
Yeah, I don't really know. They I guess they have large and small, right? But I don't know what the ounces are. Then we move over to Whataburger. Their chocolate strawberry malt is 920 calories. Swinging by our buddies Dunkin', the French vanilla swirl coffee chiller with cream. That's at a nice even 1,000 calories.
That's a big meal. Like if you're going to, you suck away a lot of food.
Yeah, then, and we're just getting started here, folks. So the loaded chocolate cookies and cream shake from Shake Shack is 1,160 calories. If you go to Dairy Queen and get the peanut butter shake, which sounds pretty damn good, 1,250 calories that you're consuming right there.
Come on.
White Castle's regular chocolate shake is 1,380 calories.
Dude, I used to go to White Castle fairly often. I don't think I ever had one of their shakes.
Oh.
I did. They're pretty decent. All right, so here's the top three. We have from Sonic, the Oreo peanut butter shake is 1,480 calories. Then you have from Culver's, the peanut butter malt is 1,540 calories. And so we're just jumping up by like 100 calories at a time here. We take a nice leap forward for the last one at Baskin-Robbins. Their Dubai chocolate-inspired shake is 1,990 calories.
So almost
that's your entire day.
That should be that's
caloric intake.
That's in excess of your normal caloric intake for all your meals.
All right, just to kind of put this into perspective, on Sunday I went for a nice little bike ride. I did almost 42 miles. Took me about 3 hours to do that. I burned 1,500 calories.
Okay.
So in order to burn that, all you have to do is just hop on a bike and ride your bike for about 3 hours and change.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, if I go out and walk, playing around golf, and we're talking about roughly 4 hours, it's about 1,200 calories burned. That's all you got to do. Go walk for 4 hours.
That's it.
And you can burn that right off. Man.
In one drink that you can probably sock down in about, 10 minutes?
But I will say, when I got back from my bike ride, I ate a pint of ice cream, and I did that guilt-free.
Well, you cleared some space for it.
I do. When I get awesome tasting beverages, Steve, I down them. I mean, like,
do you? You don't nurse them at all?
No, I just absolutely consume them immediately. Rochelle and I, whenever we call it frou-frou coffee. If we go and we get a nice flavored coffee of some type, we will get them at the same time. And she hasn't even started, and I've completely finished mine.
So flip it. With me, Claire downs hers like she's drinking for her life.
Yeah, that's the way I am.
I kind of massage it a little bit, enjoy it, you know?
And even milkshakes, because they're just, I can't stop.
Oh, well,
they taste so good.
I talk about I'm going to crave it, but I love malted milkshakes so much. But I can only have it like once a year.
Yeah.
Because I'll get, I'll just blow right through that thing. Yeah. That's the one thing I can't nurse. I just suck it down like a porn star.
Yeah, Press, I am the same as you, but like if I go out to dinner and I just get like a Diet Coke with my meal, that one drink will last me my entire meal.
Okay.
Yeah, I rarely refill.
Well, I can kind of do that too, because it's not as tasty.
Yeah, but if I get a milkshake, that thing gone.
Yeah.
Guys, we have Nifty 50s coming in next week.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
For specifically milkshake related things?
I'm not sure, but they will be bringing milkshakes.
All right, very good. Looks like we got a caller on the line who we should talk to real quick. Is he on hold yet? All right, put the man on hold. I know what he wants.
Oh, yeah.
We have, of course, the god of medicine. You know him from Fox 29. And, it's showing that it's not on hold here.
That's weird.
Fox 29 and Penn Medicine. Now we got him, Dr. Mike Srigliano.
Hey!
Hi, Dr. Mike.
Oh, my God. So, look, I'm not going to take too much time with this, but the reason that liquid drinks are so problematic is that you can put that down. And when I talk about obesity and weight and everything, I say this. All right, I'll give you $1,000 if you can down a Coke in under 60 seconds, right?
Okay.
Guess what? A lot of people can do that. You can chug a Coke, you can chug anything, or a milkshake. You can do that pretty well. Try to burn off 120 calories in under a minute. Forget about it.
Yeah.
And Casey, you just so eloquently described the problem that soda and sugary drinks are a major problem in this country. And look, I'm not trying to be anybody's personal Oppenheimer, the destroyer of your world. But, if you're going to do it, you do it in a limited way. But you drink something that's 1,000 calories, not to mention the fat in it, right? And then you come to my office and say, look, I want to be on Wegovy because you know what? I can't look like. So you've got to figure out what you're putting in your body. That's why I have a dietitian in my office, because people don't realize how many calories are going in.
It is a wake up call. So for me, as I was saying, Dr. Mike, I don't have really a comfort food. I was kind of the comfort drinks, that were kind of my go to, and I've since chopped them the hell out. I mean, you can't. Your eyes go wide when you see the amount of sugar and calories in a lot of these things. But as you said, it's easy to just sit there and down it and not even think about it. So, yeah.
Well, right. And even coffee, there's a lot of stories about coffee lately, how good it is. You can take something that's very, very healthy for you, full of antioxidants and polyphenols, and even the caffeine has been shown to be beneficial, and then you turn it into a toxic swill by putting heavy cream and 10 packets of sugar. And then, you know what happens? And I love Wawa. You go there, and then some dude gets some cigarettes on there, and you're on the Schuylkill. You cut them off, they'll kill you.
They'll kill you. They'll kill you flat out. Yeah,
it's unbelievable. So, and you give that stuff to a dog or a cat, it'll kill them.
Yeah.
So you got to be mindful, especially with liquid drinks, what you're putting in your body.
Moderation, right, Dr. Mike?
Moderation.
Absolutely.
I love you.
We love you, Dr. Mike. All right, have a great weekend, buddy.
You too.
All right,
love ya.
All right, love you.
You said liquid drinks twice. Is there a solid drink that I'm unaware of?
Yes. Yeah. Though it's hard to get down your throat.
Yeah.
Pill form.
All right, let's play a clip and see if we can get a winner. Can you identify what food or drink this clip, what movie this is from? Here we go.
I'd die for a strawberry sundae, chocolate sprinkles, and a banana split.
I could eat a corn dog the size of a truck. Ron, if you had a corn dog, it would be the size of a truck.
610-660-9333. Call if you know. Order up. So I just found this out yesterday, but apparently tomorrow is National Wine and Cheese Day.
Ooh, all the cheese. That works for me.
Yep, and I got sent a press release of some local spots where you can get some great wine and cheese if you are interested in doing that tomorrow. Now, listen, most restaurants, decent restaurants, are going to have a wine and cheese selection, so do this at any place.
Like Sonic.
But I will mention a couple on here Yes.
I'm sorry. I've been seeing less and less cheese boards on menus, so I'm excited to see this list.
Rat's Restaurant at Grounds for Sculpture. You can start with the restaurant's artisanal cheese selection featuring 4 seasonal cheeses served with brioche toast points, honeycomb, and house-made seasonal marmalade. Wine enthusiasts can also explore the robust wine list they have there. Tallulah's Table, a destination for cheese lovers, artisan cheeses through its acclaimed tasting menu and carefully curated market. I enjoy exceptional cheeses alongside seasonal cuisine and standout wine pairings. And Tallulah's Garden as well, created by acclaimed restaurateur and artisan cheese advocate Amy Alexi. Tallulah's Garden offers a fitting way to celebrate National Wine and Cheese Day. The Master Class 6 Artisan Cheeses is a permanent menu offering available year-round. And, of course, you get 6 artisan cheeses served with candied nuts, honey, house-made jam, and a little lesson plan to guide guests through the experience as well.
The notion of, like, cheese as a meal years ago or cheese, no, completely alien. And now I love it. I could easily make an entire meal out of olives and cheese.
Yep.
I mean, it's just, it took a while. I don't know when it happened, but that switch flicked, and now I'm a complete cheese convert.
My wife calls it girl dinner.
Girl dinner.
Yeah. And usually, I mean, there are meats included with the cheeses. You know, it's a charcuterie or whatever.
I'll do that. I will have that as a flat out, this is my meal, you know.
Leave me alone.
A variety of cheeses, and I'll throw some different crackers on there. And I do like adding a sweetness to it, like some grapes or like candied nuts, like it was saying in this particular description.
Grapes, cheese.
I love it.
Boxes of crackers.
Yes.
Replace the crackers with apple slices.
You can do that too. I want to give a little plug-a-rooney, speaking of cheese, to a local shop that I don't go to enough. It's in Skippack. It's local to me. This place called the Grand Fromage. It's been there forever. It's in this kind of hard to find spot in Skippack, and I don't know how it's stuck around all these years, but the fact they have fantastic cheese is probably part of the reason why.
The Grand Fromage.
Grand Fromage,
All right.
It's a cool little spot. And when you find a good cheese destination, they're great. I love going in and let you have samples, talk about cheese, smell the cheese.
Little over the shirt petting.
Yeah. All right. So it's National Wine and Cheese Day tomorrow. Celebrate. Let's see if you know what movie this clip is from.
I'd die for a strawberry sundae, chocolate sprinkles, and a banana split.
I could eat a corn dog the size of a truck. Ron, if you had a corn dog, it would be the size of a truck.
All right, we're going to go to Kyle. Maybe he knows the answer. Hey, Kyle, good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Kyle, name the movie.
That is my childhood favorite, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
You got it, bud. Excellent. Hang on, my friend, and we are going to set you up with a pair of tickets to Berserkus, Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath, August 28th, Pavilion at Montage Mountain. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, we got the next clip?
Yep.
All right, let's see if you know what this is from.
He asked me for some water, some sugar water.
Sugar water?
Yeah, if I remember that right. Because I thought that was odd. They'd ask me for sugar water or not. Lemonade or ice water or regular water or tap water.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know. Hey, it's time for this. Yeah. Fast food roundup. I actually have a number of stories. Sometimes there is a handful and sometimes there's a bunch. And today is a bunch. And we're going to start with Burger King. They are going all out to improve customer service.
Interesting.
The chain is rolling out 2 initiatives, the Your Way Champions and the Whopper Guarantee. The Your Way Champion is a new restaurant manager role focusing on a positive in-store experience. The champion wears a designated uniform. They will greet customers as they enter, answer questions, assist with concerns, and help ensure that orders are prepared accurately.
Can they help you with erectile issues?
If you ask nicely,
Okay.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
Sounds like a cross between the Burger King and a life coach.
Yeah. Or I was going to say like Walmart greeter.
Maybe that's it. You're probably a clearer idea of what that is. Probably has nothing to do with erectile dysfunction.
No, to me, it's like, a cross between a greeter and the store manager.
Being greeted is a wonderful thing.
I agree.
You walk into a store, it really sets the tone.
Yeah.
That's why I think so. Maybe it's a reaction to the lifeless computer kiosks or the screens that you're going to be dealing with a lot now.
I forgot where I was recently, and it was one of those situations where I'm just standing around and I'm like, would anyone like to help me?
Yeah.
Is there someone who could possibly
could I get some fromage?
maybe help me here?
Well, society tells us you walk up to a register and the person like greets you and welcomes you.
Yeah.
But now I feel like you walk up and you have to say like, "May I buy this?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And the person is like, "Oh, yeah, you're ready." Like you're engaging them.
And you often don't get that. You don't even get the recognition.
Yeah.
You're like a grunt.
I had a girl the other day, Casey. I was down shore. I was at the Acme, and there's nothing against Acme. It's just it was a teenage girl who was working the register, and she's having a full-on conversation with another worker there as I'm standing, ready to check out. And they're just going back and forth about their thing, and like I'm not even alive.
Yeah,
you know. And she eventually asked me a question about if I like the Eagles or something.
Did you have a Bruce Willis moment? You're like, oh my God, have I been dead this whole time?
Yeah, totally. All right. Anyhow, so the Whopper Guarantee is the other incentive that allows customers to request a replacement if their Whopper doesn't meet expectations. So here's how that guarantee works. Whopper packaging will feature a scannable QR code that generates a unique 6-digit redemption code. Customers can use that code to claim a free replacement Whopper on their next visit.
Okay, so you couldn't go in, take a bite, and go, this is substandard?
I don't know.
I assume that would be the ability. Most places would allow the ability to say, this isn't good, can I have another one?
Sure.
They would probably honor that even without this program.
Burger King says
tastes like crap.
The QR codes will begin appearing on Whopper packaging later this month.
I've got to get to Burger King. Every time you do the fast food roundup, a Burger King is mentioned often. I'm like, I really do enjoy me a Burger King.
All right, after years of requests, Chick-fil-A is testing new spicy chicken strips.
Whoa, all right.
Now, they're doing it at 2 restaurants in the Atlanta area, so they're kind of test marketing it.
Son of a bitch.
Giving fans their first chance to try a spicier version of the chain's popular chicken tenders.
They figure that they can put those are collateral damage areas. We can lose a few here and take them into other areas.
Well, yeah, and they started in Atlanta. So
oh, is that right?
Yeah,
I didn't know Chick-fil-A started in Atlanta.
It's the home office.
All right, well, that makes sense then.
The limited time offering features the same chicken breast strips coated in a new spicy pepper blend and is available in 3, 4, and 10 count servings through September 12th. If the test is successful,
God, I love chicken strips.
They could expand to Chick-fil-A locations.
I know it's Friday.
Nationwide, it is.
I'd say this. I also love the faux chicken nuggets and fillets as well. Tyson has a whole line that's really good.
All right, how about this fast food roundup story? Fast food restaurants across the country are seeing fewer customers as a growing parasite outbreak continues to spread. And the newly released data shows Taco Bell experienced a nearly 20% drop in customer visits last week after the shredded lettuce was first linked to the outbreak. Then they found out it's not.
Yeah.
Other restaurant chains, though, that saw a dip in correlation with this most likely are Subway, Chipotle, and Panera.
Of course, yeah, they this same sort of issue.
So just a general fear in getting lettuce, I guess.
Have you seen the meme? I may have mentioned it before, where it's a leaf of lettuce, Preston, and it's a donut, and they morph in the mouth of Phil Collins going, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Health officials say the parasite can take up to 2 weeks before symptoms appear, making it difficult to immediately identify new cases, of course. But they're seeing the residual effects of it.
Hey, you went to Taco Bell, you had a fine meal, right? It was no problem.
I did, yeah.
There you go, no diarrhea.
That was 2 days ago.
Well, we'll wait and see.
I still got 12 more days before I'm in the clear.
We got to do a Dookie watch on you. Dookie watch.
Presbo Dookie watch.
We go down to Shimmy Oshesky outside the home of Preston, LA, and Harlem. Currently on Doogie Watch. Jim, have you heard or smelled anything? All good here, Tom.
Stay on top of it. All right, Doogie Watch. All right, one last fast food story, and it is with Taco Bell. They're expanding their $3 or less value menu with the introduction of 2 new steak burritos.
The prices keep getting lower and lower, man, at these places.
The $3 melty pepper jack steak burrito, and the $3 Fresca pepper jack steak burrito. Both are available for a limited time. The melty pepper jack steak burrito has marinated grilled steak, seasoned rice, melted 3-cheese blend, reduced fat, sour cream, and Taco Bell's new pepper jack sauce in a warm flour tortilla. The Fresca pepper jack steak burrito has marinated grilled steak, lettuce, tomatoes, Fiesta strips.
Ooh.
I love Fiesta strips.
My Fresca Fiesta strip was exquisite.
3-cheese blend, spicy ranch, and new pepper jack sauce, and that's in a warm tortilla.
Here's a hypothetical for you.
Okay.
Do you think escargot will ever make the leap to fast food?
No.
Like a place like Raising Cane's?
Would have
like
snails?
Like a snail.
Yeah.
Escar to go.
Nobody's ever tried it. Escar go.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to try and see if we can get a winner. Let's play this clip again.
He asked me for some water, some sugar water.
Sugar water.
Yeah, if I remember that right. Because I thought that was odd. They'd ask me for sugar water or not. Lemonade or ice water or regular water or tap water.
All right, we're going to go to Jason. See if we can get an answer. Jason, good morning, sir.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you. All right, what's the movie, brother?
That would be Men in Black.
You got it. Yep. Men in Black. Hold on. You get to rock out hard, brother, at Berserkus. Lamb of God, Black Label Society Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath, August 28th at the Pavilion at Montage Mountain. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster.
I'd like to see the family that thinks it's like a circus that shows.
Yeah.
Where are the clowns?
All right, here's another clip for you. Let's see if you know.
You don't tell me shut up. I tell you shut up. What? Hello?
Yeah, how you doing? Let me have a pie with everything on it. Anchovies, meatballs, mushrooms.
Luca!
Oh, hi, boss. What are you doing working in a pizza joint?
Get off the phone!
But I'm hungry.
All right, 610-660-9333 and order up. And here's something that is local to our state. Pennsylvania's signature dessert will take center stage when the annual Whoopie Pie Festival returns to Lancaster County on Saturday, September 12th.
Where do you fall on the Whoopie Pie adoration scale?
I just think they're okay.
They're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
agree.
You love them, I guess, Marissa, with your gasp over there?
I love a good one. There are some bad ones out there. There are some
So you
dry,
don't like the bad ones?
There's some dry whoopie pies that I've had, but when you get a fresh whoopie pie, usually served by like an Amish baker.
I don't mean this personally, honey, but your whoopie pie is dry.
Oh, man. It's dry and it's flaky, and I still have a bit of it on my mouth. I would imagine it like a homemade Marissa whoopie pie would be better.
Where do you stand, Steve?
Well, right with you.
Yeah,
right with you. They haven't rocked my world.
Yeah,
though any port in a storm.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because you like a little Debbie oatmeal.
Yeah,
cookie with the cream in between.
That's more
whoopie-ish.
It's whoopie-ish, and that's more sentimental. You know, like I don't seek those out. I don't go buy them. But if I saw someone who had like a box of those little Debbie pie, I'd be, give me one of those.
It's more up than more.
Yeah, I guess so. Case whoopie pie.
I'm with you guys. It usually, like wherever whoopie pies are being sold, there's probably a different pastry that I would go for instead of a whoopie pie.
Ryan, do you have an opinion on whoopie pies?
I don't think I've ever had one. Truthfully.
Okay.
I'm open to interpretation. Then.
All right. Well, we will. We'll get you. We'll get you a whoopie pie. About a 90-minute drive from Philadelphia, the annual Whoopie Pie Festival will return to Lancaster County on Saturday, September 12th. More than 400 varieties of Pennsylvania's signature dessert.
Kids, hop in the car. We're taking a 3-hour drive for whoopie pies.
Plus family activities and a whoopie pie themed merchandise.
Are you goddamn insane?
I will say, though, Marissa, there used to be this Amish market that we would go to in North Wildwood. It's not there anymore. But, man, they had these blueberry fritters that were fantastic. And I will die on this mountain, Steve.
Oh, blueberry fritters?
Blueberry fritter is
Yes.
far superior than an apple fritter.
Well,
wow.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I don't think I've ever had a blueberry fritter before.
I have. They're
That's because apple
glorious.
fritter. Big apple fritter out there,
Yeah,
Steve. You know what I'm
sucking
saying?
up all the oxygen.
Organizers also plan to debut several new flavors this year, including Magical Unicorn, Matcha, Espresso Martini, Pistachio, Shirley Temple, and Spicy Margarita.
If you kill a unicorn, isn't that bad, severe bad luck?
I believe so. Those things bleed silver, and who knows what you're getting. All right, so general admission is free. Those who want early access to the retail tent can purchase a VIP pass, which includes entry beginning at 9 a.m. and additional festival perks. Ticket prices have not yet been announced. And parking at Hershey Farm Resort will be available on first-come, first-served basis. Free shuttle service also runs throughout the day from additional parking locations at Tanger Outlets in Lancaster and Journey Church as well.
So the whoopie pie is thought of as the Pennsylvania dessert.
Signature dessert.
Right. Okay.
I will say I'll usually peel off one layer so that there's more equal ratio of cream to pie.
More than pea.
Okay. We are looking for an answer. What is this from?
You don't tell me shut up. I tell you shut up. What? Hello? Yeah, how you doing? Let me have a pie with everything on it. Anchovies, meatballs, mushrooms.
Luca.
Oh, hi, boss. What are you doing working in a pizza joint?
Get off the phone!
But I'm hungry.
All right, we're going to go to Nick, see if he can enlighten us. Hey, Nick, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Great, buddy. You know what movie that's from?
Shark Tale.
Yep.
I didn't know that one.
Correct, sir. And you get tickets to see Berserkus, Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, Zach Sabbath. That's August 28th, Pavilion at Montage Mountain. Let's cue up another one.
Oh, God, man.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm the one who usually messes that up.
Yeah, I know.
All right, here's our next one. Here we go.
With haggis.
Haggis? What is haggis?
Sheep stomach stuffed with meat and barley.
And what do you do with it?
You eat it. How revolting.
All right, 610-660-9333. Now, we say order up. Move on to another story. Okay, how about this? Cheez-It and Coors Light have collaborated to introduce a new product. Cheez-It Coors Light beer cheese crackers.
What?
And now, you ever had beer cheese soup? So good.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm not. I don't remember if I did. Does it taste similar to like a pub cheese?
No. I mean, no, not necessarily
Okay.
like a. That's a good question. Not like a port or something like that, but it is a soup and it's cheese based.
Okay,
and it's so.
I
good.
love French onion soup. It's one of my absolute favorite soups.
So maybe beer cheese crackers might
okay.
work.
I'm a cracker fan too. I'm a cracker who loves crackers.
Do you like boxes of crackers?
Boxes of crackers.
Of crackers.
They
Put the lotion in the basket. I'm going to lower you down to another box of crackers if you put the lotion in the basket.
They are baked with 100% real cheese and incorporate the signature malty, hoppy flavors of Coors Light beer without the alcohol.
May I walk down that there's so many wonderful crackers, Mediterranean crackers, olive and are you very
for sure. There's a really good cracker that I like to get. And it's olive oil and rosemary.
Oh,
based.
yes. Oh, you're talking my language.
And delicate and yummy. I love it.
Well,
I can't remember.
DeBruno Brothers has a whole line of the extraordinarily good.
Yeah, they have great stuff. I like the regular water crackers, and you can get different. There's sesame ones, and there's black cracked pepper, and I like to get a variety of crackers.
Pair with the right cheese?
For sure. Yeah.
Boner City.
I love crackers and soup. So when you talk about beer cheese soup, and obviously you throw the saltines in there, but Cheez-Its and goldfish crackers and soup.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, especially tomato soup. I agree. When I was a kid, the crackers that we always had around our house were chicken and a biscuit.
Chicken and a biscuit.
You remember those?
Absolutely.
They were yummy.
They were good.
And I remember
they had a real tangible chicken taste.
Like I remember like dorm room. Somebody had told us years ago that like dorm room chicken soup was essentially you just took the chicken and a biscuit and pour hot water over them in a bowl.
Mush it up.
Yes. So these Cheez-Its with the Coors Light beer cheese crackers, they feature blended cheese, inspired flavors, and beer-inspired flavors, and will be available for a limited time. Reactions from fans have been enthusiastic, as you might imagine. The new Cheez-It Coors Light beer cheese crackers will be on store shelves beginning in August, and that will be for a limited time only if you are interested. All right, we'll see if we can have somebody identify this clip.
With haggis.
Haggis? What is haggis?
Sheep's stomach stuffed with meat and barley.
And what do you do with it?
You eat it. How revolting.
All right, we'll go to Chuck. Hey there, Chuck.
What's up, guys? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right, you know this movie, right?
Highlander, right?
Highlander. You got it, bud.
You know what's hilarious about that clip is that you have Sean Connery, who's as Scottish as you can get, playing a Spaniard.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't know haggis.
Yeah, and that he's putting it down, too.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to set you up, buddy. You get the tickets to see Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath, August 28th, Pavilion in Montage Mountain. It's called Berserkus. All right, we'll do one more clip. Here we go.
You understand why we have a chain of command, don't you? Roger that, sir. Because if I ever see you undermining again, you'll be cleaning the latrines with your tongue till you can't taste the difference between and French fries. Are we clear?
All right, 610-660-9333. Looking at the clock, we need to do this now. It is time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnotta.
For tasting more, it's encore.
Joe, I love
Damn
you.
it!
We have to do that again. It's
more
time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnotta.
For tasting more, it's encore.
You know what
That's how
it's
you do
become,
it.
Preston? It's become my belch.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You're
So
Joe, I love you.
Is my belch.
All right, Marissa, what do you have for us on the Connoisseur this morning?
Are you guys fans of crayfish or crawfish?
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, they taste like lobster. Yeah.
And a good crayfish crawfish boil. Well, the American Swedish Historical Museum in South Philadelphia, right there on Pattison, is hosting their annual crayfish dinner party on Friday, August 21st.
Is that something that you're into as a pescatarian?
Oh, I love it. Like a good boil.
Okay.
So much fun.
All right.
You get to spend time in nature with friends and family in the museum's beautifully covered terrace that is decorated with the red crustaceans, paper lanterns, and you get to wear funny hats and wear bibs because you're diving into all the crayfish and sing drinking songs at the top of your lungs with all your friends.
And then it becomes a full-blown swingers party, correct?
Well, it is family friendly.
Oh, okay, so exclude
maybe
that.
not.
Yeah.
But you get to enjoy a buffet of crayfish and Swedish meatballs, plus potatoes, cheese pie, cucumber, beet salad, and desserts. I knew I'd have you at Swedish
meatballs, yeah, absolutely.
And then everyone 21 and older gets a glass of the Scandinavian Spirit Aquavit to enjoy. Tickets are $60 if you are a member of the museum, and $70 for non-members, $30 for kids, plus there's a cash bar.
Once a year, we try to do a seafood boil down at the shore, and
like you go all in.
Yeah, we get we do a big old pot of it and have friends and family over. But I'm curious if you were to do that on your own here, where you would get the crayfish. Like, where do you go buy them to cook yourself?
Spend a few weeks in the creek.
Yeah. We used to catch them all the time when I was a kid.
So we are doing a boil, our actually second boil of the summer, tomorrow at my friend's house down the shore. And we have talked to all of the local fish markets. And they say usually if you just give them a heads up, a couple of days, that they can find some and they can get them in.
Okay.
So, talk to your local stores and they can get them.
It's like when we got all the crabs down there. What was the place that you went to?
Oh, that was at Hill Seafood. That was in Delco, though.
Oh, there you go.
Yep,
Coming through for Delco,
Yeah.
All right, so the Crayfish Festival?
Yeah, Party with the Swedes, August 21st, the American Swedish Historical Museum Crayfish Dinner. Register by August 13th.
All right, thank you, Marissa. And let's see if we can get somebody who can identify this.
You understand why we have a chain of command, don't you? Roger that, sir. Because if I ever see you undermining again, you'll be cleaning the latrines with your tongue till you can't taste the difference between and French fries. Are we clear?
All right, we're going to go to Rudy. See if he knows. Hey, Rudy, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, my friend. All right, Rudy, name it. What's that movie?
That is Black Hawk Down.
Yes, it is.
Great movie.
Yeah, intense movie.
Great one.
Hang on, Rudy, and you get the last pair of tickets that we have for Berserkus with Lamb of God, Black Label Society, Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Zach Sabbath. It's going to be August 28th, Pavilion at Montage Mountain, a place we love. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so you can get those as we speak. Go ahead and grab them. That's it for the Connoisseur.
Yeah.
And we got some good stories to pass along as you head on into the weekend. Let's take a break. When we come back, we get the sad news right from the horse's mouth. Cecily Tynan announced her retirement yesterday. A longtime friend of our program. We will get her on the show when we return, so stay with us. He has. You would send him to me.
I have a heart. I have a heart.
Yeah, you sent it to me and said, I love you with the heart. But you know why I stopped taking pictures of mine and returning them to you?
Yeah.
When the auto flush feature was introduced here at the building, as soon as you get up, it's gone. Your masterpiece is gone.
Did Da Vinci have to contend with that?
No.
No. All right. Anyhow, we have to wrap this segment up. But thank you again to Vince. Vince Schicciano, or whatever your name is. Thank you for the suggestion, and you learn stuff.
Knowledge is good.
On the Preston Steve Show, and knowledge is good. I saw this article this morning. Dictionary.com added more than 1,500 new entries. So I don't know how they come up with... I mean, they started adding years ago... more often phrases as opposed to just a word.
Exactly. They'll add colloquialisms. They'll add, just not. They aren't as rigid. I wonder if the words in general get excited with anticipation. That they're going to be added to the list.
That they're a nominee. And maybe they'll get inducted into the dictionary.
Does the word Formica sit by the phone waiting for the call? You know.
Yeah. Well,
it's in
a real
there.
word.
I know. Yeah.
But some of them are also words that just pop culture creates. And one that's joining the crew in the dictionary is Swiftie this year.
Okay. Taylor Swift fan.
Words like that are popping up. In fact, there are a few fan-based ones that are new to dictionary.com. Bayhive, Beyonce's fan base.
What about a Grober, Josh Groban fan?
I don't know if the Grobers are in there.
Shut the f*** up!
Grobers. I like that, actually.
A Grober? Yeah.
You a Grober? Yeah, I'm a Grover. How about you? I've been grobing for years.
And I'm going to grobe again.
This one, all right, how about this one? A Janite. You guys ever heard of that? Janeite. You'll never get it.
A Jewish knight?
No.
Wait, spell it again for me.
Janeite.
Janite.
That's it sounds like that's something we should be able to figure out, but I can't quite do it.
Jane Fonda fans, probably.
Not Jane Fonda fans, but it is a fan of a Jane.
Jane's Addiction.
Not Jane's Addiction.
No, it's got to be a bigger dude.
Okay, like the King Kong Jane.
No.
Jane Eyre.
That was Tarzan.
Oh, it's Tarzan. yeah.
King Kong and Jane.
What was the King Kong chick? What was her name?
Fay Ray.
Fay Ray. Okay.
King Kong and Jane.
Me, King Kong, you, Jane. No, you guys will never get it. Jane Austen.
Oh,
all right.
Janeites.
What was the cult-ish organization in the world according to Garp? Were they they
were the Ellen Jamesians.
Jamesians, yes.
Yeah, the Ellen Jamesians. Yeah, she cut out her own tongue. That was messed up.
Yeah.
Here's the only reason I'm anti any of these things is because I just went on the Merriam-Webster.com and Beatlemania is not in there.
Wow.
Honestly, Beatlemania needs to be in there. Now, Beatlemania technically was also a show.
Okay.
So I don't think you call Beatle fans Beatlemaniacs. I don't know. I don't know.
But let's go back to like the original Mania, like fans of like were there Elvisites?
Well, there were Mania has been employed for a long time as a
Elvesians.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Case.
Elvesians. All right. Okay.
No, I don't know.
Deadhead.
So check dictionary.com.
Yeah.
I think they're a little looser than Merriam-Webster.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm citing in this one, by the way.
While we're at this, Steve, Josh Groban fans, Grobanites.
Grobanites. Okay.
Which you prefer?
Yeah, it says they're officially known as Grobanites.
Grobanites or Grobers?
Okay. No, not Grobers. What do you
Which
prefer?
you prefer?
Grobanites is kind of cool, but Grober is more like like buddy.
So it's the difference between
This is my Grober.
Trekkers and Trekkies.
It's my Grober, Steve. Yeah, right. Yeah.
A Grobenite is really hardcore.
By the way, Trekkie was added to. How was that not already in dictionary.com?
That blows my mind.
But
and why this year?
That was. But you know what it says here? Swiftie isn't the only fandom identifier added this year. So, yeah, Trekkie has just been added. That's odd.
So the delineation is a Trekkie is a more frivolous kind of Trek fan, whereas a Trekker is a more studied student of Star Trek.
They follow the path.
Yeah.
They almost kind of live it.
Right.
You know, a Trekker
Lived
does.
it, Dottie.
Yeah. Man, there was another one I was going to mention, and I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, all good. But there are a few other additions to dictionary.com. I'll roll out these to you. Auto-generated is one of them.
Yeah.
Produced or created by a computer program. So that wasn't in there. Health span is a new definition.
Health span.
Yeah. It says the typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So not lifespan, health span.
Okay, so we
weird.
assume that the health span starts to shorten the older you get, when you're more susceptible to things, right?
Yeah, or I guess if you had a serious illness in your at an earlier age, or a disability that came along with that rank in there, I don't know.
Or the segment of your life that you're actually in good health. Because I always say, I'm like, listen, I don't want to live to 100. If the last 10 years are like pure misery.
You're a gelatinous
health.
mass.
Yeah, I don't want.
I always think you have these health things that pop up that are a little bit more prominent, maybe a little bit more impactful. And I always think, that it's sort of cyclical. I'm in a good run right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been healthy. Everything's good. But you always assume the clock is ticking.
Yeah, but I guess this is, I don't know how they would, it just says typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So here's another one that has to do with mobility, though. Hypermobility is a new addition to dictionary.com. Greater than normal flexibility or range of motion in one or more joints.
So this is something that is part of the adult film industry.
You know what this reminds me of, Steve? No, it reminds me of Best in Show.
All right.
Where Larry Miller's character is talking about Catherine O'Hara's character. They're at dinner. He's like, she used to be able to put her ankles all the way up by her ears. And she's saying this in front of her husband.
I love that.
Just hilarious.
Eugene Levy.
Yeah, man, I wish it's one of the things that I wish I worked on more is flexibility. I know that's going to be key to mobility later in life, but I have like my knees in general. I've never had good flexibility in my knees. Like people who could sit on their knees with their butt touching the tops of their the bottoms of their feet. Like or sitting crisscross applesauce. I've never.
I hate that.
You have trouble with that too?
Well,
like
these
even as a
days
kid, I couldn't do it very well.
I used to do a good part of my workout was a lot of stretching. In fact, I probably overstretched, and I reduced it. And during that period, I could do a lot of this. But Preston, it's not the kind of thing like you're going to, with what you are doing sports-wise and golf and the things, you're not going to work on your deep knee bends. It's just not something you're going to do.
But I mean, flexibility really does help with golf. There's a lot of twisting and turning.
Yeah.
I think, my legs are just too stumpy for, there to be any sort of like good flexibility.
How good are you at the Charleston?
Not bad, man. Not bad. It's been a little while since I tried it. But listen, I go to the gym at least 4 days a week, and I really should take, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, stretch.
To stretch.
Yeah.
There are areas where I can do that, and I just don't.
I know. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like stretching.
No.
But
it hurts.
It's really, really good for you. I got to get back to it.
I was a little kid that wherever I was, I would just drop into a split.
You were a
At all
gymnast.
times. Yeah. And you show off. You do your back walkovers and the cartwheels.
Can you still do a split?
I don't think I can do it anymore. I was wondering if I could still put my leg behind my head.
You used to be able to do that?
Like standing up? Oh my God.
Close. Yeah.
That's close, Maris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't done that in a while.
Do you stretch at all?
No.
Okay.
I should, though.
I was watching this video of this influencer model, Rachel Pizzolatto. She's also part of the Mythbusters crew. And she takes her leg, Preston, She's in a seated position, raises her leg up so the lower part of her leg is like a shelf. And she's putting
by her
chin.
Wow.
I'm like, that would kill me.
Yeah.
I still sit on my foot when the chair's not high enough. Like this chair's not high enough for me to see Preston. So I have to sit on my foot, my ankle, just to like reach over the counter.
Wow. All right. So hypermobility is in there. Here's another word I've heard before. This one, glamazon.
Yep.
A woman who is beautiful and glamorous as well as being tall, strong, or powerful. I think the first time I heard that was in Devil Wears Prada. That was mentioned in that movie. Glamazon. Side quest has also been entered.
I like side quest, and I'm not even a gamer, but I love the idea of a side quest.
Yeah.
Occasionally I do.
Yeah.
A game that throws too many side quests at you, so many where you don't know if you're still playing the main campaign.
Right.
I don't like that.
But in the world of real life, when you're going to the supermarket and then you get, I'm going to just do a side quest real quick and head over to Cromwell and get some cookies.
Yeah. I would like to use side quest more in my vernacular because you're right.
It makes it more mythical.
Yeah.
Larger than life.
Yeah.
I'm going for cookies.
Yeah. As opposed to a detour.
Yeah.
It's a side quest.
Or a distraction. No, I'm simply on a side quest.
Did you guys watch Mythic Quest? The
I
Rob
did.
McElhenney show?
Yeah.
Did you watch Side Quest?
No.
So there was a whole spin-off series, and it was really cute. One was in a comic book store, and one was somewhere else. And they were cute little spin-off shows.
I like that.
Yeah.
Side quest has been added. All right, these two, tell me if you guys know this. Black pill, you ever heard of that?
No.
That's been added. So it says something that makes a person believe there is no hope for resolving a major problem or changing society for the better.
So
you take the black pill, I guess, which is kind of like the red pill, blue pill from the Matrix. I guess. But I was
kind
not
of a nihilistic way to look at things.
I was not, or maybe they use it in a way of like a verb. You've been black pilled.
Yeah.
On that or something. I don't know. All right, thank you, Marissa. Where's
Where'd
Casey?
he go? I don't know.
I want him in here for this segment.
Maybe in the little boys' room.
It really?
Yeah.
Did he have an emergency? I didn't see any, pursing of the lips or clutching of the buttocks.
All right, is our guest ready to go? Okay. So yesterday, we saw these teases on social media that there was going to be some sort of major personal announcement from Cecily Tynan.
Yeah.
And it happened.
Yeah.
And it sucks. Yeah. But
it's apparently also wonderful.
It's also
for
her. She's retiring from, her tenure at ABC and her professional career. So she reached out to us, actually. Did she reach out to us?
I reached out to her.
You reached out to her.
Yeah.
Said we need to have her on. So she is joining us right now. All right, we ready to go?
Yeah.
Where's she coming up here?
On the Zoom.
On the Zoom right here.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our friend Cecily Tynan.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, Cecily.
I'm not doing the video Zoom because I don't want the big story in Action News to be that I have worse bedhead than Casey.
Wow. All right.
Nobody needs to see that.
All right. We'll give you that one. But once the thing popped up on social media, I said, no, this has got to be a retirement because although President thought maybe you were going national.
Yeah, I thought maybe there was a jump up in your career.
There were a lot of people speculating that. A lot of people speculating I was pregnant with twins.
Wow.
What?
Where the hell did that come from?
I'm 57 years old. That is not the case.
Which you may still be able to, but, it might just not be a choice in life.
That's not in my plans. But I didn't think it was going to blow up the internet like that. I just wanted to put a heads up because it's summertime and, a lot of people are at the shore and stuff and not always watching the news. So I wanted people to watch so that when they tune in on September 1st and they don't see me there, they know why.
Though I have to tell you, Cecily, I'd pay good money to see you slalom with a pregnant belly with twins. That'd be wild.
Trust me, it's not going to happen.
All right. So how long have you been thinking about this, Cess? When did this start?
Actually, like 6 years. So this is really serious. This has been the plan. So I timed my contract that it would be over about the same time that we're quasi empty nesters, that my both kids are graduated and my daughter's going off to college. And so my last contract that I signed when I walked out the door from my general manager, I said, this is the last contract I'm signing. I'm retiring. He's like, no way. And then it's a worst kept secret at work. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't leak out because I've been counting down from like day 400. it could be like, okay, how many days now? 253. And now it's 38.
Wow.
So
listen, 57's a little young to be retiring, you know? I mean, it's good if you can do it. But
I still have my health and energy to do things that I really want to do. Several years ago, I had one day where I had really bad vertigo. And I don't know if you guys have ever had vertigo, but you can't. Oh, it's horrible. You can't do anything. And I went to a physical therapist, like holding onto the walls, and she fixed me up. And it was like a miracle. Got that little crystal in the right ear canal or whatever.
You got to do the head movements and all that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. But that day I thought, oh my gosh, this must be what it feels like to be really old and infirm.
Right.
And I don't want to wait for that to retire.
No, that makes sense. It makes sense.
I want to do things.
Yeah, for the longest time they would do like joint replacements or stuff like that. The sort of understanding would be, well, wait till you're older and then we'll get it done. It's like, no, I want to employ it now while I still have mobility and the capability to appreciate
exactly.
that. So that's the way you're viewing things, and it's no shock to people that you're wildly active. You love the water skiing and all of that other stuff. And also, listen, you're in a good place. Now, let me ask you, because you could go off and be a consultant or be somebody who occasionally pops up here or there, in some capacity on the news. Are you here to say that's not happening at all, or is that a possibility?
Yeah, I don't know. We really haven't explored that. I mean, maybe. I still want to be very active in animal rescue. I love that, and so I'd like to do that in some capacity. It's so funny that when we're in the newsroom in the studio and we hear this commercial with Vernon Odom's voice every now and then, and I was like, I could do that.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
Like with Jim, when he left, he still he had his podcast. I don't know if he's still actively doing that, but there are plenty of avenues for you to go down.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll see what happens. But the nice thing is that we don't have to. My biggest thing is that we have a house on a water ski lake in Florida now. Big surprise. And I want to spend most of my winter there. I went down a lot last winter, and then I have to come back early for snowstorms. I don't want to be doing that.
Right.
And we do, and my daughter is going to be running cross country and track, and it's true. Like we really, I want to watch her in all those races. She's already kind of rolling her eyes like, I know you guys are going to be there every time, but it's time that we don't get back. So
Cecily, is very sweet when you mentioned that during the announcement last night, and it made me think, have you missed a lot of her meets because of the timing of your schedule?
The weekday afternoon ones, most of them, yeah. But the weekend ones I would go to. So fortunately, my husband, he went to all my kids' afternoon sports things.
That's amazing.
But there are also just little things like being able to go to bed. I'm in the opposite schedule of you guys, but being able to go to bed before like 1 o'clock in the morning. And when I'm on vacation, I love to go to bed early and get up early and stuff like that, so I'd love to do that. I'd love to wake up early in the morning, which sounds weird to you guys. Probably.
Yeah, we'd love to do that.
Cecily, I wanted to share with you when you first came on my radar, because you and I have been here about the same amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
I moved here in January of 96. You started in October, I think, of 95.
Yep, 95, yeah.
So you were still fairly new. And for those who have listened to this show for a long time, know that I had a crush on Cecily way back when. But I was still, when I first moved here, I was living with my program director and his wife. They let me stay in their apartment. And the news was on, and I saw you, and the first thing I thought was, wow, that's a really old weatherboard they use here.
That's true.
Stickers and things like that. I was like, things have updated.
Like color forms.
But you got caught onto my radar, and I didn't realize how new you were to the market at that time. When you first got here to Philadelphia, did you think this was going to be a destination place for your career?
You know what? I will be completely honest. I was planning on this being a stepping stone to New York.
Really?
So when I got here, I remember, I think they wanted me to sign a 5-year contract. I wanted 2. I think we agreed on 3. And then I did. I had several opportunities to fill in New York for Good Morning America. I had one where I was there a whole week, and it was Charlie Gibson and Diane Sawyer.
Very cool.
And I was so nervous. And the general manager at the station was our old general manager. So when I got up there, I actually went to him and I talked to him about getting a job in New York. And he said, I guess I'd been here a year or two. And he said, well, honestly, you're most valuable to the company in Philadelphia because that's where you're known. And he said, but if you really want to come to New York, we will create a position for you because we want you to work for us and not the competition. And I thought, oh, this is wonderful. This is great. And then I finished out my week. And by the end of the week, I wanted to get out of New York and come back to Philadelphia. I mean, I was like, it's nice to visit, but I do not want to live here. I don't want to work here. And it was kind of liberating because I always thought, you always want to try to get to a big market.
Right.
Well,
and New York is market number one.
Yep.
And I thought, I want to do this, I want to be in New York or I want to be on national news. Although I loved being there and Charlie Gibson was wonderful. He gave me a bottle of champagne at the end of the week. I'd be sitting there waiting for a half an hour watching Charlie and Diane do all this fun stuff. She had like a monkey on her head and stuff. And then they'd be like, okay, you have 20 seconds to talk about the weather across the country with 7 graphics. And I was like, well, this is frustrating. I want to come back to Philly where I get 3 minutes,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. I remember years ago when I was, coming down here and Preston and I were first starting and I had people who were in the radio industry in New York. Hey, you're in New York. You live in New York. It's market number one. I'm like, yeah, but it's not good. And I felt everything. I said, I have a feeling Philadelphia is where I should be. And it did pan out. So I know exactly what you're talking about. You'd done you were before here, you were doing mornings in Las Vegas?
Yes. So I actually started in Roanoke, Virginia, where I was interning a lot. And then they hired me as a weekend reporter when I was still in college. It was my senior year. And then I went to weekend weather. And then I got a job out of the blue in Las Vegas, which I was like, wow, I've never been to Vegas before. But I figured that everybody goes to Vegas and maybe I would be discovered.
Right.
And sure enough,
that's a smart plan.
Yeah, and there was a National Association of Broadcasting convention, and our assistant news director went out there. He was looking at weather systems because that's when they were thinking about maybe getting away from the magnets. And he watched me every morning. And so I got a phone call out of the blue from the news director here. And at that point, I had been in Vegas for almost 2 years, and I realized I really wanted to get back to the East Coast. And so it was kind of perfect timing.
Well, so the question has to be now, are they going to put Adam Joseph and Karen Rogers or Brittany Boyer in a room with like a knife or something?
Yeah.
Are they going to enter the quadrangle? How are they going to decide?
I think it's going to be a pillow fight.
Pillow fight.
Because we don't want anyone to get hurt in the process.
Right. But I mean, so you're giving us a month. It'll be the end of August 31st, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And so I think that gives a proper amount of time to do the deal. Are there going to be any retrospectives of your deal? I assume there has to be some sort of something.
I assume so. I mean, it's all kind of cloak and dagger, so I don't know, but I think they may do something on like my crazy hairstyles through the years.
Has Jim Gardner known about your plan for a while before this?
Jim Gardner gave me a call yesterday afternoon, actually.
Yeah.
So, and he was so sweet and told me, how much he liked working with me and wished me luck on my announcement. And I told him he needs to come to the party. And so, yeah, it was really sweet. And actually yesterday I was getting my hair done because I wanted my hair to look good for the big announcement. And Dan Quare walks into Nirvana Hair Salon. Yeah, so we kind of chatted. That was awesome.
How about Murph? Has he reached out at all?
Yeah, David Murphy reached out and said that he loves retirement, and and Dave Roberts, we're still in touch. So yeah, I want everyone, like all the retirees, to come back to my going away party and have a kind of a reunion.
You could start like a YouTube channel,
Totally.
right, and make it like the Real Housewives, but it could be the real news broadcasters of Philadelphia.
That would be perfect.
Yeah,
that would be perfect. We get in big fights and stuff and throw the tables.
Right. I mean, the collection of stories that you have, that all of you have. That
trust me, I could write a book. I don't think they want me to.
No. Could that be something though? Would you consider doing something like that, or is that too self-aggrandizing?
I don't know who would buy it, but I think there could be a lawsuit from at least one person.
All right. Okay.
I don't know if I want to go down that road.
Well, Cecily, I do want to thank you because you've just set a precedent for broadcasters and especially female broadcasters in the city and beyond. I mean, the innovation and technology that you've worked on over the years, the fashion changing over the years, you really have just set the bar high. And just wondering now if you're just going to sell all of your dresses and outfits that you have worn over the years.
The funny thing is I've already been putting them on Poshmark and give them money to, a rescue. And there's one person who keeps buying bundles, which is wonderful. But I'm like, I still need a few more clothes.
I hope it's a young broadcaster somewhere getting her start.
Yeah, exactly. And there actually is a Facebook page that I belong to called Newscaster's Closet. And we put stuff on, and you sell these, $100, $200 dresses for like $10. So yeah, I'm going to be getting rid of all of it.
Well, you talk about your animal advocacy, and obviously, I don't know if my wife Claire and I are firmly entrenched in that world as well. So we're very familiar with what you do. Is somebody going to carry the torch after you there? I know you're going to do it in your own right, in your civilian status, but who will be the likely inheritor of your goodwill towards animals at 6ABC?
Well, the Shelter Me segment, I'm told we will have rotating hosts for that. So Leanne is our producer, and she shoots all of it. She schedules it. She edits it, and she's great. So I feel like she's kind of the nerve center of Shelter Me. And then we'll just have different people do it every week. And the zoo, I don't know what we're going to do with that because nobody else in the weather department really likes animals. Adam hates like reptiles. I actually think it would be great TV to send him there and just put a snake, over his shoulders for every shot. But he may have a heart attack. So I'm not sure, but we will continue our partnership with the zoo.
You've been doing the zoo check-ins for a long time. So do tell us about either being bitten, peed on, or pooped on by any animals over the years.
So yeah, I've been doing it for about 25 years. So there's a clip, I'll have to find it. It was Fiona the bullfrog, an African bullfrog, which Rick Williams called a European bullfrog because it's like the size of a dinner plate. And apparently she was all bladder. And so I'm holding her and I'm getting ready, but they were rolling on it back at the station. So I wasn't actually on the air, but the thing would keep peeing and I'm holding it and I'm trying not to laugh. And the producer is saying, stand by. Is she done? And I'm like, I don't think she's done. And it was so funny. And then the zookeeper came up with this tiny little bottle of Purell, which I thought was hilarious because this frog just peed all over me.
Oh my God.
And the only time I got pooped on actually was a couple weeks ago. I was at Lemur Island and it was a pigeon that flew over and pooped on me.
Not even a part of the show.
An employee. Yeah.
Come on.
It was not zoo staff. So, which I thought was very ironic.
I just realized is you will now be able to actually enjoy Thanksgiving after this is over.
Yes. So this is huge. So a lot of people have been asking me if I'm doing the Thanksgiving Day parade. And actually, when I was talking to John, our general manager, about leaving, he said, well, do you want to come back for the parade? And I was like, you know what? I don't think so because my children have never had a Thanksgiving meal cooked by scratch. I've always have to, I pick the stuff up from Whole Foods and stuff and reheat it, which is pretty good. And then my family has never spent the night before Thanksgiving in our home. We always go down to the hotel. Yeah. And so actually I thought it'd be the first Thanksgiving I'm sleeping in, but my daughter said, oh, there's a turkey trot going on. And so may have to do that. but I'll so I may not sleep in. But
you need to take one and just do a classic Norman Rockwell type, family Thanksgiving. I mean, you've gone so long without it.
I'm so excited. Yeah. I mean, I'm collecting recipes and stuff and looking at my mom's old cookbook. So I'm going to be full on. And then both kids will be here and my daughter will be back from college. And so, it's going to be huge. I'm really excited.
That's very cool.
Cecily, you've been joining Preston and Steve on the air for decades. Do you have any highlights, any favorite memories that you share with these guys?
The time you guys almost lit me on fire.
Yeah, that's a classic story. Yeah. You just bought this very expensive, I think it was a camel hair jacket.
I just spent my whole salary on that coat. And then this little ember came flying out. And I saw it land on my lapel. Are you kidding me? And then also when You guys denied that my son at 6 weeks old could say hello.
Because he couldn't, you know.
He clearly could.
Even Jim had issues with that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have
His
that.
hello was, That's it. It was like, But listen, I'll share my favorite story regarding me and Cecily was I was invited to her New Year's Eve party, and I didn't see the part that said black tie optional on the invite. My wife and I strolled in as casual clothing. I was at a bar doing an appearance before that.
Larry the Cable Guy shows up at her party.
And
you had jeans and a t-shirt.
Yep, and some 7-layer dip that my wife made in a disposable foil container.
Did you miss that it was like a formal or black tie?
Yeah, I did. I didn't see it on the and.
I don't even think it said optional. I think it said black tie.
and also here's another little detail of that. I brought a bottle of Kettle One vodka, but I made a drink out of it before I took it there. So it wasn't even,
man, oh man,
it had been opened. And we're standing out inside. It's cold outside. We're on the front stoop, and I'm looking through the window, and I'm like, Rochelle, everybody's wearing tuxedos and evening gowns.
And went home.
I would have left.
We had a little 2-3 minute debate on Cecily's stoop as what to do. We ended up going in. We ended up having a great time.
You should have said you were the help.
But we went straight to the basement.
Yeah.
Walk in, there's ice sculptures and it's catered. And we went straight to the basement. And oh man, there was one of your coworkers. I've forgotten her name, Cecily. She was also with the weather.
What did she look like?
She had shorter hair, shorter hair.
Sally Ann Mosey.
Sally Ann Mosey.
Yeah.
She and her husband came down and played pool with us, and we had a great time.
There you go. Yeah.
Down in the basement.
And did you guys finish off the dip and the vodka in the basement?
No, but when we got upstairs, all the dip was gone.
Hey, there you go.
I did.
It was a hit.
The dip was incredible.
Yeah.
I think I have the sound clip. Is this it?
That's it.
That's it.
There you go.
That's Luke, right?
Yeah, supposedly saying hello.
Brilliant.
That's him saying hi. Hello.
Totally saying hello.
No, he's saying, "Hey, Jim Gardner, how are you?" I can hear it.
She's saying, "Hey, Daddy."
Oh my God. How old is he now?
He's 20. Isn't that crazy?
Jesus.
I know. My daughter's 18. It goes by fast.
Yeah, it does.
It's wild. Your kids and my kids are like same age. I was having this. So this has got to feel good, Cess. There were a lot of people having conversations about you yesterday, and I was having a conversation with you or with my wife about you, and our kids are, Luke and my oldest are the same age, and then. And then my son and your daughter are basically the same age. But and so
you sort of run parallel lives.
Run parallel lives.
You're thinking about it, huh?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about hooking my son up with your daughter, but she's out of his league.
I don't think he's an exceptional young man, but I'm sure Cecily has standards. So, but it's an awesome place. I had a memory, Preston, going back with remember they did like a 1-year anniversary of the show when we were first starting, and we had and Cecily, you came out to it. It was in a Manioc. It was in a like a diner.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And we were like, please don't do a year anniversary. Please, it just seemed too premature.
That was at Iron Hill Brewery.
No. This one was a diner in Manioc.
Yeah, right next to the movie.
It was the Manioc Diner.
Which no longer exists. Yeah,
1 year.
1 year. I'm like, no one cares. No one cares.
Wow.
But you came out. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are great. I really like you. I love your show. I mean, I feel like we've been friends for so long.
Yeah.
So when Casey asked me about coming yesterday, before I even announced, I was like, absolutely.
We appreciate it.
So you got a month or so ramping down at work. Is it just business as usual over the next 30 days or so? Okay.
Well, the funny thing is I'm not ramping down because Adam Joseph is taking as much vacation time as he can before I retire. So I'm doing like most of the evening shows plus the 10 until I retire, because he knows once I retire, he gets no vacation time at all.
Adam does a great job. You guys have great chemistry together, but I have to ask, he gets his clothing is so tailored now. I wonder when he's going to make the leap and just have the stuff painted on him. Because his right, have you seen his clothing? It's like top notch stuff,
tailored.
Yeah, just tailored to
bespoke.
Yeah, so my guess is he does. I think he's the heir apparent.
I think he'll be the chief meteorologist.
I would guess so. I would guess so.
I mean,
and then his clothes get tighter after that happens.
It's impossible.
Karen Rogers is one of my favorite people, and but
she's wired for mornings now.
She's mornings.
It's hard to break that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if she would want to switch.
Yeah.
And then we have Brittany and Peyton, so I'm sure that they'll be in the mix there somehow. And I'm told we will be hiring somebody else, probably, new. It's probably sometime in November or something. So, I mean, we really do. We'll need somebody else because otherwise, one stomach virus would take out the weather completely.
No, it's true. We were talking earlier, and I brought it up, and I said I always notice that as they say, the S has gotten real when you're standing there with that iPad. That little, that's what I know. And you were reporting on all the thunderstorms and the stuff going on and the potential tornadic activity. Okay, stuff's gotten real now because Cecily has the iPad. Hey,
well, the funny thing is, I actually wanted to announce on Tuesday, and then we decided to change to Thursday. And thank goodness, because with the storms, I just kind of took over the broadcast. But I thought it'd be fun if at the very end, when the tornado warnings ended, I just kind of threw the iPad and said, I'm out of here.
Enough of this.
That would be a YouTube moment.
Yeah. Hey, will you avoid all weather information once you retire? I mean, obviously, if you're doing stuff outside and you're, with your water skiing and all your activities, you're going to need to know the weather. But are you going to get out of knowing the details of weather for a while?
I don't know. I don't know if I could.
Okay.
But maybe I'll just, keep it internally. So, I mean, every now and then my husband will ask Siri what the weather is. I'd be like, oh, come on now. I'm right here.
You're married to a weather person. Have you ever done, by the way, and you more than likely have, but have you ever done one of those flights into a hurricane?
No, I haven't. Actually, I would love to do that. Maybe I'll be able to do that in my retirement. I did do an F-16 once years ago, and it was funny because a few months before I had laser surgery, and they mentioned to me that I shouldn't be flying in fighter jets, and I laughed about it. And then when they were training, you have to go through a 4-hour training. I did this for a special on the news, and it was probably 29 years ago. And they actually said, if you had laser surgery, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. What would happen if I didn't tell you? And they said, well, the G-force would actually pull your cornea off your eye onto the windshield.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, well, and how would that feel? Excruciating. So they kept the G's just below pulling my cornea off my eye.
Honestly, talk about a YouTube moment, which wasn't around that time. Yeah.
I know.
Cecily, I had a text from somebody, and maybe you can clear this up. They said, did Cecily call Adam a moron during Superstorm Sandy?
Oh my God. This everyone will think I still did. So I still remember what exactly happened because I didn't understand because all of a sudden people were freaking out. So we would divide it up where Adam would say what was happening now I would say what was happening now and then Adam would say what's happening later, so here's what's happening now. This is what's going to happen over the next, 12 hours.
Right.
And I got all stumbly and I wanted to say for details on what's going to happen, let's send it to Adam. And I stumbled, and then I said, for moron, for what's going to happen. And I was mad at myself because it's not more because no one has said anything about that. So then I was walking back, but he had turned off his microphone to go to the bathroom. And so on the way back, I said, under my breath, I said, moron. And then all of a sudden, my Facebook page was lighting up, and I thought, I don't understand. What did I say? And then Jim made a joke about it, which we thought was funny at the time, but it made it blow up even more. But I actually still have people on my Facebook page be like, "Are you the person who called Adam Joseph an idiot?"
Though those moments when those happen, especially you guys are a little much more buttoned down than are we. We get away with wholesale murder, sometimes. But even still, in this environment. You think you said something, and what did that sound like? Did I say something? And you get a reaction. So funny. You freaked the hell out. Well,
and I didn't get it because I'm I don't really use that word a lot. Idiot. Yeah, I use that all the time. But But it's funny because I also think that people do like to think that there's like infighting between us and stuff. Like once, like I was doing tornado warnings with Peyton, and someone was like, "Oh, it's clear that you don't like her." And I'm like, "What? No, we like each other. You know, and we all like each other. There's really like no drama at our station between talent. Like we really, truly all like each other."
No, and you and Adam have been thick as thieves for a long time. So that's
well, like we used to box together and stuff. And I mean, when my daughter was born, Adam and our producer Paul were the first people to come over, you know, and hold her. So we are really good friends. Rick Williams, he saw me at the car wash and Daisy Dukes, like when I first got to the station, getting my little Geo Metro like cleaned and stuff, and he still talks about that.
That's great.
We're all really good friends. We're like you guys.
So you're going to stay in the area, except in the wintertime. You're headed down south. You're in reading, you know, part of your description as to why you're staying is because your daughter's going to be doing track and field, and you want to go to all the meets. Is she going to school locally, or
she's going to school in Virginia?
In Virginia, okay.
And so so this will kind of be home base. I mean, we my husband and I have talked about, I don't know, like exploring New Hampshire maybe, or he loves Lake Placid, the Adirondacks.
It's nice.
But our son works locally, so he's with us right now. My daughter wants to come back for her vacations, you know, for summer break, for Christmas. You know, this is home. This is where all the friends are. And honestly, this is where all our friends are.
Yeah.
So this at least will be home base for a while.
Yeah, you can take your time at relocating.
It's also way we look at it this way. I mean, my life changed dramatically. Philadelphia, everything that my wife and I have, and the livelihood and everything, the friends, the social, it's all here.
Exactly.
It's the core of everything. We never want to leave.
I told John DeBello when he retired, and he left immediately to go to Nashville. I'm like, dude, you got like 2 years worth of getting free dinners every now and then. Before your star completely fades, you may as well take advantage of that.
Yeah. And you know, and I will be on a fixed income, so I appreciate the free dinners.
Well, you Preston and Michelle can always bring over taco dip.
That's true. I would welcome that.
Oh my goodness! All right. Well, listen, we're really happy for you. Obviously, like everyone else, we're sad to see you. That you're going to be leaving the airways, and we can't, you know, access you whenever we want to, unfortunately. But it is what it is, and you've had a tremendous career, and you're a great person, and we value our relationship with you. So,
well, thank you so much. I love you guys. You're the best.
Too. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck to you, Cecily. I'm sure we'll probably talk to you
more
again before you're done.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, I'm not leaving quite yet.
All right. Let's hear it for Cecily Tynan. Have a great weekend, Cecily.
I know.
Yeah. But it is. It's what she's doing. It's what she wants to do. What is this, Casey?
You know what? I was trying to find. I asked Ryan to see if he could find the Action News Team in a minor chord, where it's a little bit slower,
a little more sad,
a little more sad. But he found an easy listening version.
Oh, really?
I'd like to hear it.
Okay. Wow. This is really old.
Yeah. Tonight on the news, 10 fun things to do with your family.
Yeah, I've never heard this before.
Nah, me neither.
This sounds like late 70s, early 80s, something like that, Ryan.
I don't know when it was created, but during COVID, they actually Action News made this around then, I think. So that the publication came June 14th.
Wow. The audio quality is horrendous.
Yeah,
wow.
I don't know what they were doing with it, but yeah, that
maybe they had COVID.
The people who wrote it and performed the music had COVID.
Scrolled over the piano.
All right, well, let's take a break. We'll reset. We'll come back in a moment. We'll get to the bizarre file that is on the way. So, and you know what? Here's what I'd like to do. A little pick-me-up after that slow music. I've got a gift card from our friends at Dunkin'. It's worth $50. And we'll take caller number 22 at 610-660-9333. Make sure you go to WMMR.com, the contest page, because you enter for a chance for the MMR to come visit you at your work site for a Dunkin' Refreshers break for you and the crew. And you can cool down all summer long at Dunkin'. With Dunkin' Refreshers, they're available in so many delicious flavors. They got pink pineapple. You can try a fan favorite like mango pineapple, strawberry dragon fruit, black cherry, a sip of summer, only at Dunkin'. But go to our contest page, get signed up. Caller number 22 will get you that $50 gift card right now. Coming back in a moment. Stay with us. No hope. Now, on the opposite end of things, there's the white pill. Something that makes someone hopeful about their personal future or about changing society for the better.
I've never heard these.
No, neither
Never
have
heard
I.
these used.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I'll have to ask my pharmacist.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Trekkie was just entered.
Yeah.
We've heard that for 50 years or for however how long. Here's another one I was not familiar with. Purple squirrel.
Purple squirrel. Where did I hear purple squirrel recently?
Has it been added into dictionary.com? I don't know.
I think it is a squirrel that loves the music of Prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's funny, Press, because I'm kind of glancing over at your paper over there, and I thought it said purple squirts.
I never meant to collect your nuts.
Purple squirts.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to go to the doctor fast.
You got the purple
You got the
squirts.
purple squirts.
Yeah. There are these glitter pills that you can take that make your poop glittery.
Seriously?
Yes. I thought about getting it, but then I was like, do I really want glitter in my poop or in my intestines for the rest of my life?
Check with Dr. Mike.
Yeah.
And if he says it's okay, we have to get these immediately.
Yeah.
Glitter poop.
Yeah.
Glitter poop,
Yeah.
right?
As long as
I
it's
think for a party?
okay for you. Well, then you can have contests of who's got the prettiest dookie.
Absolutely. Glitter poop.
It's called, I can't say it, S the Glitter.
Yes.
And they look like pills. And they have glittery stuff inside of there. Wow, that's
that'd be great for a bridal shower.
Yeah. So what you should do is drink blue ices or blue Slurpees because that'll change the color of your poopies. And then...
You know what? I remember one time I was at a Sixers game, and they had Polish ice.
Yes.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
And I had a blue turd the next day.
And it's crazy.
That is so cool.
I did not know that it actually did that.
And did you try to raise it, or did it just die?
It died. I mean, it was a stillborn.
A blue turd. I tell you this. One time, I forget what I was eating. It might have been beets, and it was reddish looking.
Sure. Yeah.
And I nearly had a seizure.
Well, and I have to remind myself, because I do love beets.
Yeah.
That after I have them for dinner or whatever, like tomorrow,
Get ready.
when you take a leak.
Yeah.
Don't freak out because and it's not that it comes out like solid red.
No, but it's
a
enough.
darker color, and you're like,
What?
What happened? What am I okay?
Yeah.
And beets can definitely do that. Okay, back to purple squirrel.
Purple squirrels.
Yeah, not purple squirrels.
A hypothetical person sought by an employer with the ideal combination of temperament, experience, and education for a particular job.
So it's a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Hypothetical person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I guess I don't know where purple squirrel.
I don't know where that
guess
comes from.
It's just as rare as a unicorn. I
Yeah.
don't really
No,
know.
unicorns are real.
Yeah. And then the last one on here, and this is, we've all had them. Smash burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's your favorite burger, is it not?
Well, the chain Smash Burgers definitely has snuck its way into my favorite,
Into your heart?
favorite fast casual / fast food burger.
When you're making burgers at home,
I
if you're
smash
giving
them.
your druthers.
Yeah.
So that is the current way. That's number one for you burger
It's
wise.
definitely number one. I feel like I need, I can get better on it.
Yeah.
I think my cooking service is really hampering my ability to make a better smash burger. My smash burgers are a little too thick. So I need to make them a little smaller. Yeah.
You said your cooking services. What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I make a smash burger, I have a griddle, one of those Hampton Bay griddles.
Are you saying surfaces or services?
Surfaces.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought you said services. I'm sorry.
No.
Tip for you.
Yeah.
If you want to get it to flatten out a little bit better, do you take the meat right out of the fridge and then do it?
Well, the last one, no, because it was a frozen piece of block of meat that we let. But yeah, normally, just to answer your question quickly, yes.
So let it sit at room temperature for at least a half hour.
Okay.
Maybe longer.
All right.
Okay, and you will be able to smash it out thinner. It'll be more malleable.
Yeah. I'm making them too big, right? So let's say I get a pound of meat. I make them into 4 big blobs, and then I take each blob and I rip those in half.
That's your problem right there, because if you're doing a quarter pound per patty, that's if you just want a regular burger patty.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why a lot of times smash burgers are doubles, because they're super, super thin. They're not a whole lot of meat.
Correct.
And if you want it crispy all the way through, which I know you like your meat cooked well.
Yes.
then you need to use less.
Yeah. So the thing is, and you're right. You're right. I don't need to contest this. I'm feeding 4 people, and then if I make so I make them into quarter pounder thingies or whatever. But you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
and you're right.
I can make them into 5s.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Smash burger, I'll read you the actual definition here. A hamburger with a patty that is cooked by pressing it very thin onto a hot griddle or cooking surface.
The preferred food of the purple squirrel.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, like, honestly, anybody listening right now, my top 2 burgers, it used to be Five Guys was number 1.
Right.
Five Guys is now number 2. There's nothing wrong with Five Guys. I just think a plain, regular cheese smash burger from that franchise is so freaking tasty. You don't need to put
You're
anything.
in love?
I am.
Yeah.
I need to go there soon.
It depends on how you like things, because there are sometimes a thicker burger, and you can that way get it rare or medium rare for people who like it that way. It's pretty damn tasty.
I agree with
and
that.
it's a different experience. But the thinner smash out burger, like I grew up on Steak and Shake, and that's the way they made them.
Yeah.
They had these little things, they called them pucks, and they would flatten them out. That was the hamburger.
Yeah.
But they would flatten them out, then you always get a double. Because they were, that's how it added up. Somebody had texted in a suggestion, says, Casey, grab your ground beef, roll it into a meatball, should be 2 ounces.
Okay.
That's pretty small.
I do roll them into meatballs. I definitely do that.
It says 2 ounces makes the perfect smash burger. Use a metal flat spatula and then use the back of a wooden spoon to press down.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you'll see people doing that over the grill.
Yeah, so the other issue that I have is, like I said, I'm making them on a Hampton Bay griddle, and I can't smash as hard as I want because I don't want to.
You don't break it?
Do you have enough room for a steamroller?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't. You think that would work? Yeah,
I think
it would
it would.
probably work. Yeah.
I actually have a steamroller story coming up in the Bizarre.
Yay!
Believe it or not, in a little while. So I got something I'm going to share with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Casey, do me a favor. Just have a big fanfare, like crazy, over the top, because I'm going to make an announcement.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about something that's, I'll give you a second to get it together. Okay. Yeah, but it's got to be, the horns and
everything.
So I didn't tell Casey any of this ahead of time. He has no idea what's going on. But there's an announcement I want to make, and it's an anniversary of sorts that you need to be made aware of. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years ago today, our own Casey boy went on his ranch dressing rant. Yes! His ranch dressing rant happened 10 years ago on this date. And to celebrate, we have a drum line in the studio. Your Philadelphia 76ers drum line here in the studio this morning. And Casey had no idea. It's the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad that we thank for being here. We're going to talk to them in just a moment. Casey, you had no idea. We were celebrating a decade of your ranch dressing rant.
This is oh my God. I don't even know what to say right now. This was absolutely unexpected. I had zero clue. The rant that the gift that just keeps on giving.
Yep.
Because it's not even like I don't even love ranch on my pizza.
Can we play? Do we have a bit of it to play?
We're going to do that. We're going to play the whole thing, actually, in just a moment. We're going to play the whole thing. But just to set the stage, behind you, Casey, is a ranch dressing fountain that we have set up. And that's going to be turned on here in just a moment. We'll get that rigged up. But joining us this morning from N Swell, we have Chef Andrew Farley.
Hey.
Joining us. Chris, how you doing, Chef?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Nice to see you, and thanks for being here on this very special anniversary. We figured it'd be a great way to commemorate this would be to have the chef whip up some special accoutrement.
I mean, honestly, if the pizza's good enough on its own, it doesn't need ranch dressing, but I'm willing to give it a go. I am willing to give it a go.
Prior to you and talking about that, I was unaware of the ranch dressing pizza thing. Yeah. I did not know. And when you brought that up and your reaction, which was it became irrevocably associated with you because you were honestly like, I don't even like it that much. It's not the main thing. I had not known about it prior to that.
I mean, honestly, like if we can go back to that moment, 10 years ago. All right, so that was 2016. I want to look at what I used to look like at that point, right? Because I'm probably 60 to 70 pounds lighter.
Yes.
At the time, not very happy with my physical presence.
Right.
And I believe maybe we were talking about, weight loss, something along those lines. And the person on... sitting directly across from me, I thought and so here's the thing. My rant, there was some anger in there because I thought
we could tell.
I thought Nick I thought Nick said a very, very douchey thing at the time.
Yeah.
And I reacted to that.
And you thought it was like a weight commentary?
It was absolutely a weight commentary, and it was unnecessary. But so I reacted to that, and I was pissed off. Like. No doubt. Yeah.
Have you watched it again?
Oh, yeah.
I've watched it many times.
I've watched it many, many times. You loved it. And it was one of those
things. Me for a moment. And then Casey goes, I was talking to the audience. I was not talking to anybody in particular.
But sometimes you want a private show.
You do.
You take it into the champagne room.
You get them, man. It's the best. All right. We have is this our final look at traffic?
It is.
All right. What's up, Marissa?
Kelly Drive is closed portions for the regatta that's coming up this weekend. We also have slowing on the Vine westbound from 95 out to Broad Street, 76 eastbound from Montgomery to South Street, and Vare to Vine on the westbound side. Then Commodore Barry Bridge, road construction has it down to 2 lanes on both sides. More construction on the Walt Whitman Bridge eastbound into New Jersey. And then there is a left lane closure on 38 westbound at Nixon Drive for a sewer break. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Save on summer stone fruit at Whole Foods Market. Get organic yellow nectarines for $3.49 per pound with Prime through July 28th. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply, and that's traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, let's get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to keep your home comfortable and safe at drain clearing services, surge protection packages, and more. And you can book now at horizonservices.com. Here's a story out of Virginia. 2 people were taken to jail after a fight between neighbors over a property line turned violent, left a 73-year-old man hospitalized with serious injuries. So Louis Chevalier, who is 70, and Gail Chevalier, who is 72, were taken in custody and being held without bond. The beatdown happened around 9 a.m. when officers were called to following reports of a fight, and police said the dispute escalated into a fist fight involving a hammer and a leaf blower.
A hammer and a leaf blower. Hammer wins.
The victim was later found unconscious inside his home with severe bruising, multiple cuts, and actively bleeding.
They use a hammer, you use a leaf blower.
Investigators believe the man was repeatedly hit with the hammer, leaving marks consistent with the tool's head and claw. Gail allegedly struck the victim in the back of the head with a leaf blower.
So what, did they spontaneously decide that the property lines were wrong, or?
Don't know. Sometimes property line disputes drag on and then people freak out.
It's a nightmare.
Detective also believed the victim's finger was bitten during the fight.
Ow!
Lewis admitted to gouging the man's eye with his finger. The victim had to get 6 stitches and was given a concussion, a skull injury, and numerous bruises and cuts. He stayed at the hospital when police announced the arrest.
If they're flinging a hammer, have you know the claw part of a hammer, the damage that can do?
Dude, you can kill somebody.
Yeah, so easily.
Yeah. So the medical staff told investigators the man may have permanent injuries, though more evaluation is needed.
My finger.
So they're going to jail.
Yeah.
Over that one for sure. In Arizona, A woman was placed on life support after her family said she suffered a severe reaction to kratom, Kratom, kratom.
Kratom.
Kratom,
yeah,
okay.
That's that like fake marijuana
Yeah,
stuff.
it's an over-the-counter supplement that she purchased at a local gas station. Amanda Goodsell, 27 years old, had never taken kratom before, her family said. After experiencing persistent leg pain, her husband, Mike, suggested she try the gummy supplement. Mike said, everybody knew what kratom was, so I was like, well, okay, here, just take this.
So, Case, this is the knockoff stuff you'll see like at gas stations and stuff?
Yeah.
I
yeah,
didn't realize it had
and-
this power.
I mean, it's weird that she would take that because Arizona is a recreational state.
Yeah.
You know, you can get marijuana wherever you want.
Kratom.
So she was having this pain, and her husband told her to try this. He said, you could just buy it at the gas station. It's not going to hurt you, is what he said. After nearly a week of taking the product, Goodsell found his wife unresponsive in their bed. He said she was like red and her lips were blue and she was foaming. So I jumped out of bed, I grabbed her, and then I was trying to wake her up. And he thought she had died. Amanda was transported to the hospital, placed on life support with her heart barely pumping. He said they had to have her on a ventilator to help her breathe. And then they had to put her on a bunch of medications because her heart percentage was was at 15%. Kratom is an herbal supplement known to trigger opioid-like effects in higher doses. It is sometimes referred to as gas station heroin due to comparisons to opioids and has been tied to cardiac arrest in rare cases.
That's horrifying.
By the way, kratom is legal but heavily regulated under the state's Kratom Consumer Protection Act. Doctors said that Amanda was suffering from heart failure and would need a heart transplant.
From kratom?
Yeah, after 2 weeks in the hospital, though, she began to recover. She doesn't need the
heart
transplant any longer. His wife continues to recover at home. Mike said he is warning others about what he sees as dangers from kratom. He said it's not worth it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, all right. So some texts are coming over saying it's not like weed. It's more like a painkiller or an opiate. But like you see these kratom places where they sell, it's the Delta 9 or THCA. They sell them in the same places. So I guess maybe that's where I drew that comparison.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So she's going to need heart medication for the rest of her life.
Wow.
Well, there's a cautionary tale.
Yep. All right, story out of New York. A boat participating in the 1,000 Islands charity poker run was clocked at traveling, Steve, and you'll know this because we grew up with boats in our families, was traveling at 157 miles an hour near the Thousand Island Bridge over the weekend in an area of the St. Lawrence River with a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. By the way, if you're doing like 40 miles an hour in a boat, it feels like you are hauling ass.
It feels like you're on the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
I mean, so if you're doing 157 miles an hour?
Insane. The speed was both illegal and a violation of the Poker Run's own rules. Bobby Cantwell, president of the Thousand Islands Charity Poker Run Board, said, we stress these slow zones all week long. Since they register, we send them email after email with all the rules, so they had the rules. The river hosts the Poker Run, which is not a race. And before hitting the water, all drivers meet with organizers to learn the rules, including speed limits. A member of the team from the boat did attend the meeting, but wasn't actually on the boat when the incident happened.
Do they give you like a grace buffer of 120 miles an hour?
Maybe they do that. But police clocked the boat, a 50-foot catamaran powered by turbine engines, lettered X Insurance on its sides at 157 miles an hour in the restricted zone. It takes 2 people to drive the boat, and the team was ticketed with 6 violations, and no one was arrested. The team didn't know where they were on the river, they said, and that they made a mistake. But
we don't know where we are. We better go 157 miles an hour.
They can't come back and compete ever again. They are banned from the...
Get out of here.
Yeah, wow.
Yep. All right, and then one last story in... well, that one's a little bit of a downer. Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
That's a good one.
Here, this is one I wanted to pass along to you. It's actually kind of a straight-ahead story.
All right.
But there's some verbiage in here that I didn't know existed.
Okay.
Investigators raided Deutsche Bank's headquarters in Frankfurt on Wednesday morning. According to information from Business Insider, the actions are related to an investigation into suspected tax evasion involving, and this is a real term here,
all right,
cum transactions.
Cum transactions.
Cum is spelled C-U-M.
Okay.
Okay, so cum transactions. According to the report, the Public Prosecutor's Office and Tax Investigation Unit are on the case.
Those are always sticky situations.
The focus is on transactions surrounding the dividend record date through which those involved are alleged to have reduced their tax liability on investment income.
If that's all you have to do to lessen your tax debt,
come.
Have at it.
Come transactions work by temporarily shifting shares of German companies between various parties in Germany and abroad.
Accounting has never looked sexier.
The goal is to reduce or avoid capital gains tax. Unlike the well-known Cum-Ex deals, Cum transactions are not generally considered illegal. However, judges and investigative authorities are taking an increasingly critical view of such arrangements. As a result, they are increasingly coming under scrutiny by law enforcement agencies.
So Cum's coming under scrutiny?
Yes. Maybe they do Con transactions too. I don't know. Con or Cum.
Cum.
All right.
I don't know cum in the poker vernacular, but isn't there a cum line in?
Yeah, that's COME though.
Okay.
This is literally spelled CUM.
I'm curious to find out exactly what that is.
That's why it stood out to me.
From the beginning of that story, I started singing the Crazy Town song.
Come, my lady, come, my lady.
You're my butterfly,
sugar, baby. And on that note, we will take a break. When we get back, we definitely have to play you some clips from the show last night. Shinedown and Coheed and Cambria played at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and there was a wonderful tribute to Pierre last night. So we'll get into that with some trash and music news. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
I went off, and I can see your reaction out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
And I knew you loved it, so I just kept going. I was like, and so for me, it was sort of it was cathartic, right?
Yeah.
I need to just get this out. And so anybody that struggles with like weight issues, it's a lot easier said than done, right? And so like at 260 or maybe even at that point 270 pounds, I knew what I needed to do. It's a lot easier said than done. So anybody out there struggling with your weight, like I really get it.
It's a battle that you fought and you look fantastic.
Thank you.
Reverse things. Everything is great. At the moment, I completely understand that. At that point in time, if one were to say that you enjoyed dipping pizza in ranch dressing, would they be correct?
No.
Okay.
No, it's something that I had tried from time to time. And that's what I thought, that's like where I took exception to, like, the things that were being said. It's not like every single thing I did, like, oh, well, I'm going to dip that in jelly, and I'm going to dip this in ranch dressing, and I'm going to dip it. But at that time, I had like
you mentioned it a couple times on air up till then as an option. When
I've seen you do it.
We talk about food a lot, and you'd mention it.
But that wasn't like my go-to. It wasn't like, oh, every single time Casey gets pizza, he gets ranch dressing.
But it just seemed like some excess. And I think Nick's point at the time was just try to back off on moments like that, moments of excess, and he was using that as an example, but it was just enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough to nudge you over the cliffside.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Casey, it is the 2016 trend that brought this to our attention not too long ago. Remember, they were like, what do you look like in 2016? So we're going through all of these old videos and photos, and that popped up. And it was inevitable that this was going to come to light, that it had been the 10-year anniversary.
And I'll guarantee you, you're 60 pounds. You've got to be 50, 60 pounds less easily.
Yeah, I don't know how much I weighed back then, but here, so for 10 years, I have been getting people sending me videos on Instagram with ranch dressing. So this fountain that we have back here, I have seen many of a ranch dressing fountain videos, or the person who takes an entire slice of pizza and dips their hand into a vat of ranch dressing. I have here, this is a magnetic ranch dressing pizza like Beanie Baby thing that somebody sent me in the mail.
We've gotten so much paraphernalia over the years, and the second it has ranch dressing, we know who it's addressed to.
All right, well, we're going to play the segment. We're going to play a snippet of here in a second, but I want to bring the chef back on because to commemorate this, chef has whipped up some stuff for us this morning, right?
And look, Casey, I get it. My body's by ranch. So I understand. I'm look at myself in 10 years from now, I'll look like you.
Yeah.
So, I got some things. Marissa texted me, and I was like, this is kind of a wild thing to try and whip up ranch-inspired pastries. So, Enswell, in the morning, we do coffee. We're part of Rival Brothers Coffee. So we do pastries in all the locations. So this one was like, all right, what the hell am I going to do?
All right, what'd you come up with?
So I got some fun ones. Cheddar bacon ranch.
Yes.
Cheddar bacon ranch biscuits. Yes, I love
we
that.
Got these little pastries that are, it's first of the season, spring onions and young garlics and stuff. So some spring onion and ranch little tarts. And I've also got this sort of monkey bread inspired ranch pull apart.
Pull apart?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yum.
So
You're trying
what
to put
we
the
did
weight
with that
back
one,
on.
we took all the bread and we dipped it in ranch dressing and then baked it. So that one's basically 100% ranch.
From your point of view, was it, even though it was a chore, was it kind of fun to work with?
It was fun. I mean, this is sort of like my approach to a lot of the way I view food is this highbrow, lowbrow technique. And Philadelphia, you can't pull any fast ones on them. So take the fancy, but dumb it down a little bit.
By the way, Enswell is at 1528 Spruce Street in Philadelphia. And fortunately, with the West Pelton Steppers and Drum Squad are going to help us eat this today. I hope you guys are hungry.
Yes.
Do you like ranch dressing at all, guys? All right, we're getting a couple nods here. So, we'll give that a shot here in a
one's
little bit.
opposed to it.
And they're going to play another cadence for us here in just a moment, which is going to be cool. So, you have some upcoming events that you wanted to mention, or is that what are the upcoming events, or is that the drum line?
Those are the drum line. Yeah, Anton over here can help us go through those.
We'll get Antoine on in just a moment. But, Case,
let's eat.
We had to mark this moment. Because it was just...
I'm good.
Do you remember years ago for our Daily Rush videos, our YouTube videos that we have, we did a bracket-style breakdown of the Preston and Steve Show listeners' favorites.
Yeah.
And that won.
Did it win?
Yes, dude. Oh. You don't remember that? You were very proud of that.
Yeah, I guess maybe I don't know.
But that one is our all-time favorite Daily Rush video.
Mm-hmm.
And so people love it. It's one of the best.
All right, so should I dig in here right now?
I think you should dig in.
I think so.
Okay.
And I think we should play the
clip.
segment.
So,
I
so we have clip. I don't know what we have here. We got clip 1s through 6, and then
the full thing.
And then the full thing.
So here's just to give you a little taste. This is a short clip. Let's see what this is. I don't know how these are broken down.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
All right, that's when he finally
started.
It broke down. So
here's like a crescendo here. Right?
Yeah, here's the next one.
I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing.
I didn't invent it.
He didn't invent it. I'll bet that's next. Hold on a second here. Let's see what clip there.
I didn't invent it.
Yes.
It is something that I tried like within the last year.
You were so mad.
Yeah.
I want to play the whole thing. I know Ryan broke it down, but let's play the whole thing. All right. I think it starts with Nick telling you to try pizza without ranch dressing. Here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting? Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza at last 6 or 7 times without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, trying to like ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then I did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
Nick, that was a good suggestion.
Thanks. I love you.
Well, my God. At least cut back on the drinking cheese.
Okay. It's so good, though.
I don't know that my morning can get any better.
I don't think it can. Okay. All right.
And it's only 7 a.m.
Thank you for filling out the entertainment portion of the. It was an epic meltdown, and that was in the 7 o'clock hour. That was the start of the day.
It was the start of the day.
News.
Okay. Is that when it was?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's
the story
in the 6:30.
was Rob Kardashian was going to lose 50 pounds in 6 weeks.
Okay.
And we were doing the math, and we were like, how do you lose 5 pounds a week? That is just crazy.
That's where it kicked off. Okay.
And you'd been trying different things.
And honestly,
Yeah.
when you say something like, "Can I say something without being insulting?" like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God,
Well,
I'm an adult. I know what freaking calories are.
Yeah.
All right, no. Like it was absolutely insulting. And at that time, I was at a low.
Mentally?
No, I mean, self-esteem moment, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, it was kind of like we used to have that nutritionist at Dr. Mike's, and okay, can you name me some fruits? Like apple? That's great. Like, like
Eat an apple instead of candy.
I'm very sensitive to food shaming. It's been part of my life, my family around me, people around me. I'm very sensitive to it when anybody talks about it. I showed this video to my husband.
This is Philadelphia. 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. So I took that. I told you guys I was rewatching The Crown.
Yes, yeah.
And when they are, the king dies, and they focus on the radio broadcasts, that's how they would start off on the BBC, their broadcast. They would say, "This is London."
Yeah.
And I just thought it sounded so cool.
It does sound cool,
that.
yeah.
So I thought I would open with "This is Philadelphia."
Would say this is London. That even sounds better.
That might
Yeah,
even
yeah.
sound more, European.
Oh my God, what happened?
Yeah. This is London. No, it's Philadelphia. All right, so it's time to give something away. We have a lesson question, and we are going to give away a pair of tickets to the next Bam Bam Jam. It's coming up with Tom Kiefer, the Cinderella Tom Kiefer Band. Actually, it's just Tom Kiefer Band. Thursday, July 30th at the Keswick Theater. So coming up on Thursday. Here is your question. What's the name of our new rideshare app? 610-660-9333. Casey and I were talking about it. I said I would let Casey use this name.
Yeah.
He just has to pay me a small amount.
Small
I
fee.
don't need
Consideration.
anything big.
Yeah.
610-660-9333. If you heard that, then by all means call us now and you might win what we have, which is, like I said, tickets to the Bam Bam Jam. All right, let's get to the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's get them. What's the story, Steve?
Well, Preston, Rosie O'Donnell claiming she dropped almost $100,000 on that cosmetic surgery to stop looking angry and unattractive. Of course, the pressing question is, did she keep the receipt? Ariana Grande explained the title of her new album, Petal, in a recent interview, saying it describes how life pushes through the concrete cracks of despair. Grande further explained, saying she was doing shrooms.
Oh, my
And
God.
finally, 93-year-old Joan Collins saying she doesn't need plastic surgery or weight loss drugs to attract men. Collins says she can get a man excited just by putting him in her will. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's see if we got an answer to the question. We need to know what the name of our new rideshare app is, and it's Michelle that we're going to go to. Hi there, Michelle.
Hello.
Hello. All right, Michelle, you know the name of our app?
I do. It is Presbo.
I'll call you a Presbo, Michelle, and we'll set you off to the Bam Bam Jam, which you won tickets for. Hang on the line, and we're going to set you up. It is with Cinderella's Tom Kiefer Band, Thursday, July 30th, next Thursday, Keswick Theater, and Jackie's hosting it, and tickets are on sale now via KeswickTheater.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Hi, Grandmom.
Brought to you by the Jug.
Classic.
The Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com, and bring your grandma with you, if you will, please.
Hi, Grandmom.
All right, so we're going to save the clips for last year that we have, but we'll begin with this. John Bon Jovi cut his Madison Square Garden concert short last night, and he told the audience that he was hurt, essentially. Yesterday was night 8 of a 9-day residency at the venue,
That's a long run.
he stopped the show suddenly and did not continue. He said, it's not that. He said, I'm sorry, I'm hurt, and you're not getting the best of me. Don't throw away your ticket stubs. I'm going to figure something out, okay? Just hold on to it. We'll figure out how to reschedule.
That's really cool.
It's a little worrisome since he is bouncing back from vocal cord surgery.
Yes.
That's sidelined him for several years, but it's been reported by some people in the know that he was battling a sinus infection. It was making it hard for him to sing.
Sarah Parker went up maybe last weekend and saw it, and she said it was phenomenal.
Okay.
It was
great.
Fun, energetic. The crowd loved it, and he sounded great.
Excellent. All right, well,
So this must have been an anomaly. Hopefully it's just a short-term thing.
he's got to take a little break. Korn frontman Jonathan Davis is now officially off the market. The singer, who is 55, wed 39-year-old jewelry designer Brittany Parisi on July 3rd at the neighborhood church of Palos Verdes in California, though the couple only shared the news this week.
Hi, Grandmom.
They called it a perfect fairy tale they'll never forget. About 80 guests attended, including all 4 of Davis's Korn bandmates. The wedding drew its theme from Sandro Botticelli's painting The Birth of Venus, the artwork that he stood in front of when he proposed to her in Florence, Italy last year. So
that's very cool.
That's a good
makes
idea.
sense.
Nodding to his Scottish roots, Davis wore a kilt and walked into a bagpiper as well.
Well,
Yeah.
you must have not seen him.
Yeah. All right, and then no, he didn't walk. He didn't run into him. He walked in being accompanied by.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
All right, and then finally, Ghost has released the trailer for its new concert film, Too Big to Rig. Shot live on 16mm film during 2 sold-out Skeletor World Tour shows at Mexico City's Palacio del...
Ghostenberg.
No, de los Deportes.
Okay.
The movie drops viewers into a crowd of nearly 40,000 who packed those September 2025 nights. The band made it to share the experience with fans in places where staging the show was not possible. Unlike the 2024 hit Right Here, Right Now, this one focuses entirely on the live ritual, mixing behind the scenes, looks at the crew with the only professionally shot footage from the phone-free tour. So that is out. Let me see here. The trailer is out for that now. And it is going to hit IMAX worldwide on August 26th if you want to see it. Last night, Shinedown played a show. Coheed and Cambria was on the bill as well. Ryan Shuttleworth was there, and Chuck D'Amico and several other staff members. And we were wondering if there would be any mentions of Pierre. Ryan, you want to kind of take it from here?
Yeah. So I had a feeling there would be, to answer your question, Preston, about Pierre tributes. I knew it was going to be the case when I parked my car. And when I tell you, there were more WMMR and Pierre Robert T-shirts in the audience than there were Shinedown shirts.
No kidding. Wow.
That's when I knew the night was going to be special. There was a gentleman named Nick who actually made this giant painting of Pierre and Shinedown, kind of a collaboration thing. He based it off the Rocky Steps. So when I saw that, I kind of knew what the night was going to be. All 3 bands were phenomenal. From Ashes to New opened the bill, remarkably talented. We had them in studio a couple months ago. My beloved Coheed and Cambria, one of my absolute favorite bands. So I was bouncing around the pit, having a grand old time. And then Shinedown, just during their set, you felt every single emotion. You got angst, you got anger, you got, joy. And then came a moment, they go out to a B stage right in the middle. And Zach Myers walks out with an acoustic guitar. And I sent some audio over. He has a little moment where he speaks and then goes into an acoustic rendition of Dancing in the Dark.
Okay, so this is Zach talking.
Philly, we're going to start the B stage off a little different tonight. I don't know if you know this, most of you do. This town means a lot to us. It means a lot to me. But there's a person who meant a lot to me and meant a lot to this town. And we used to text all the time about this certain artist. But I figured tonight I would do my best for him. You know who it's for. You know what to do.
And at this point, they put a large photo up on the screen.
Oh, it looks tremendous.
Yeah, so at that moment, Zach actually, tips his cap, and it's a photograph. So Zach Myers takes black and white photography on all the tours, and he'll just snap photos of, artists that are touring, friends that are backstage, and this is one that he took that was really, close to, and one that Pierre absolutely loved. So we all, as the audience, we turned to see this photograph. Everybody sees Pierre, and then I just doubled over and started sobbing. I'm not ashamed to admit, and the whole place, there was not a dry eye in the house. It was just powerful. And I mean, and the set continues, the incredible music, and we thought, okay, if that's the moment, that's great, but it's not just the moment. Zach comes out again a little bit later in the set and actually does a cover of Kryptonite from Three Doors Down to pay tribute to Brad Arnold. And right before they get into their version of Simple Man, Brent Smith has some kind words to say, not just about Brad Arnold, but also about Pierre as well.
We normally will give this song to Mr. Brad Arnold from Three Doors Down, and we are going to give it to Brad Arnold from Three Doors Down. Because he was as real as they come, people. He was the most genuine, the most authentic, the most caring, and the most loving human being we've ever known. He's not gone. He's everywhere. But because we're in Philly, I would like to think that Brad are in this room right now with Mr. Pierre Robert arm in arm. Because Pierre Robert, there'll never be another. So tonight, for the brilliance of these two men, for Mr. Brad Arnold and Mr. Pierre Robert, I'm going to turn this microphone over to you. And I don't want 100%. I don't want 150%. I want to feel it 1,000, as loud as you can go.
Oh, man, that's great.
It was a poignant night.
Very emotional.
So is that the tempo at which they performed the cover? Because that's kind of a cool approach to it.
So they brought it back down a little bit, and then it started with Zach and Brent starting with Simple Man together.
Oh, I see.
And then as the song progressed, members of the band joined in, and they walked back to the main stage.
Hey, Ryan, when Zach played Dancing in the Dark, did you know that he and Pierre would chat about Bruce Springsteen?
I did.
Yeah?
So the story goes, they would chat, I think when Zach was doing his acoustic, Mac Myers and more little tidbits, he was infatuated with Bruce Springsteen and would text with Pierre about, hey, I'm working on this cover. Like I remember one he said he was working on Atlantic City. And he's like, what do you think of this? And Pierre would give him his notes and they would have back and forths. And
that's great.
And that one was one that they both kind of, mutually loved, where Zach was like, this is the one that Pierre likes. I gotta include it somehow. So
looking at that black and white large photo, the way it was lit, and then there was the glitter bowl above the stage he was on. It was just, that's just imagery that you'll not ever forget. Yeah.
Wow. It was like when they put his picture up on the outside of the venue. You remember that?
God,
we're just like, oh my goodness.
When the guys were here a couple weeks ago with Brent and Nicole, and we have photos flashing of Pierre, in our green room here in the Acme Lounge, and you could just kind of see them looking at them, and then they couldn't really look at them, and they were really special friends.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was a really wonderful tribute that they did last night, so we thank the guys in Shinedown for that, obviously. All right, we will take a break, and when we get back, we're wrapping up the show. We'll also get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and that is a really good one. Let's get it to you. All right, so stay close. We'll be right back.
Casey, he was cracking up laughing so much, and he was just like, this is what makes your show great. It is those moments, right? We're characters of ourselves at points. Like, we have to... We are genuine, and we put ourselves out on the line. But when these moments come out and they live on forever, it is Preston and Steve lore. It is part of our history, and it is an amazing moment. And you are an amazing human being.
Well, we are all flawed people, and I don't think we ever try and portray ourselves as
but you ended up as an amazing human being, so that's cool.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. But no, listen, I've been working hard for the past 6 years. I don't eat great all the time, but I do make sure that I get out and I exercise, on a pretty consistent basis, and I think that's key. And
you've
also,
done well.
I ran into this gentleman who ended up winning The Biggest Loser, and that was the beginning of my journey. At that time, I weighed 279 pounds, and I'm stepping in at like I got down to 180, and I put a couple of pounds back on, but I'm 200 pounds right now. And
you look great. You work out.
And I still love junk food.
But you know
that's
what?
The problem.
What you did spur on is a whole bunch of people coming out of the woodwork talking about the love of ranch dressing and its application to so many. That's why you provided a nexus of people to savor their ranch dressing pairings in public and come out of the shadows.
And I can't believe you guys got the Sixers Sticksers in here, man.
man.
This is, I
Yeah.
love you. I love you guys. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah. And by the way, they don't have you out there enough. I think you guys should be out there like all the time. Get rid of the dancers and just have you guys come out. Yes. Well, all right, maybe not. That guy's like, no, don't get rid of the dancers.
By the way, real quick, so we're sampling some of Chef Farley's wares here, and I had this monkey bread version, which is really, really good.
Is it? I'm going to try it right now.
Yeah, try it.
Right.
What did you have so far?
Well, I just a little bit of the cheese of this of the biscuit. No,
the cheese of the biscuit.
No. The, whatever the it looks like a cinnamon roll.
Yeah,
Those tarts.
It's kind of it's new. It's invented. It hasn't been named yet.
It doesn't have a name yet.
Do we call it Casey?
The Casey.
It's the Casey.
The Casey roll.
The Casey roll.
I love
that. These are really good, by the way.
Really good.
I love it.
Well, that one's actually kind of it's on our menu, a different version. I don't dip it in ranch, but you know.
Okay.
Have you dipped it in ranch?
Oh
just
yeah,
to
go over
see?
to. We got to go over to the fountain. Casey is now going over to the ranch fountain, and he's gonna dive in. Is this just a chocolate fountain that we put ranch? Yeah,
it seems like it.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead. Yeah, do whatever you want to do, man. It's your fountain, bro.
Go crazy.
All right, come on.
I'm gonna get. Oh yeah. All right.
Get it all covered in there. Oh, that yummy ranch dressing. What do you think?
Well, I don't always dip my monkey bread in ranch dressing.
Yeah, but
oh my
when
God,
you do,
it's amazing.
Yeah, all right.
But this is better without the ranch dressing. I'm telling you, this
thanks.
is better just plain by itself.
Let me ask you, on your salad, do you ever use ranch dressing?
That's not my go-to.
Yeah. What is your go-to?
I mean, honestly, I think probably like Thousand Island's my favorite.
All right.
But usually I just go, oh, you know what? I do like a good blue cheese.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Like a wedge.
So, but the let me ask you this question.
Uh-huh.
After that discussion that day, and that legendary video now, and your rant, did you ever have ranch dressing on your pizza again after that? Or did that kill it for you?
Probably, but like I haven't had it in a long time. It's not really my go-to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never was.
As he
It never really
said
was, yeah.
from the get-go, it's not your go-to. The thing is, you were fighting that uphill battle. It was locked. No one was going to believe that it was not what you were eating all the time around the clock.
My favorite was, I didn't invent it. You said it a couple of times.
It was a lady with a nice frame, by the way. Like, what the hell is that?
See, you were being kind. You didn't want to be like, I saw this hot girl eating.
Or a fat woman doing it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, my God.
So we thought we couldn't let this date go unmarked. It's been a decade. It was legendary.
Can we retire it? Like, nobody send Casey any more ranch dressing
luck.
DMs.
Yeah, good luck with
Yeah, he is. This is officially the word. Casey's over it. He's over ranch dressing. He doesn't love it as much as you think as he did. So you don't need to ranch dressing him anymore. But I tell you what, we do have, and Rochelle wanted me to take a picture of it. Is my youngest, who was really into art at the time, started painting switch plates for our light switches at home. And so I have a few different ones that they did up, and one of them is a ranch dressing bottle, and it's in our kitchen. And that has now been there for almost 10 years because it was right after this. They painted that, made it for it. So it's been hanging in my house for 10 years right there in our main living space.
So my daughter has a friend who she went to high school with. She's now a freshman at Boston University. And one of the first things and her parents are huge fans of the show. And one of the first things she ever said to me as this little 14-year-old little brat, and I love her, but she was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't eat pizza with ranch. I was like, oh, you little bitch. You little bitch.
Wow. Well, listen, we would like to welcome from West Palatine Steppers and Drum Squad. This is Antoine, who is joining us this morning. How you doing, Antoine?
First of all, listen, I'm a huge fan of you guys, but listened to it for a long time.
Thank you.
Casey, I know it sounds crazy, but I'll be using Caesar dressing. I promise you, I'll use Caesar dressing.
On pizza?
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but
I could see that.
It's really good.
No, listen, sometimes you have a Caesar salad with some pizza and Italian food. Makes total sense.
And it's left over, and you just go ahead and dip it. So I understand where that came from.
Actually, that makes total sense. You have you have a Caesar salad? Yes.
I think I would prefer that, actually.
It's really good.
All right. So you know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Ranch ain't too bad either.
So, Antoine, at the Sixers game, where do people find you performing? How are you guys all over the place while you're there?
So before the game, we do something called the teaser, which is the pregame show. And then whatever night it could be, we could perform first quarter timeout, second quarter timeout, third quarter timeout, or halftime. And then no matter we win or lose, you can find us outside of section 110, 111, greeting the fans as they leave, win or lose.
It's great.
And how many members of the group altogether? We got 4 performers here right now. Or 3, sorry.
It's 15 of us all together.
Oh, okay.
As the Stixers. But it's about 27 of us as West Powellton. So altogether, I have about 43 members in my community organization.
You go big. That's a fair amount.
Yes. So, but some of our steppers as well.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
How often do you guys have tryouts and new recruits and stuff like that?
So I don't like to call it tryouts.
Okay.
Because we're here to save lives.
Yeah.
Our motto is we in your life for the rest of your life. The other motto is we pay you to save you. So I don't look at it as tryouts. I just tell you come and join.
Wow.
We take it from there.
You'll find a place.
We'll teach you.
Oh, wow.
We teach from scratch. Our youngest member is 4. Our oldest member is 47.
4?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
See, people think that once you put somebody...
Perfect ending to a solid week here on the program as we're heading into the weekend, of course. And had some good times this week with some great guests, and some of them were on today. Thank you to Matt and Aliana, 6ABC. Lovely to check in with them this morning. And then we had our old friend Connor Barwin come by. Connor's great. He continues his Make the World Better Foundation with the concerts that he puts together each year. This weekend, he's got 2 shows. Tonight it is Pavement and Rat Boy? Rat Boy?
Yeah.
Rat Boy and Rackham. And tomorrow is Kurt Vile and the Violators. And more tickets available at mtwbconcert.com. You can get the information there. Connor recommended just show up and buy tickets.
Yeah.
You can save yourself a couple of bucks. But he does such great work. I mean, just improving areas in our city. It's what he does. He's a Philly guy.
You do.
Love that. And then we had Cecily Tynan on.
Yeah.
Cecily announced her retirement yesterday, and we had to do a little walk down memory lane and kind of talk a little bit about why she's making this decision. And apparently it's been in the works for like 5-6 years. Their last long-term contract she signed, she said then, this is my last contract.
Yeah. Wow.
So it is part of the plan. So she is wrapping it up, and hopefully we'll get another chance to talk to her before she's done.
I'm sure, yeah.
So it was nice to have her on. Matt Cord's here.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
I forgot all the history you guys have with Cecily. Like
it goes way back.
I remember that when her kid was talking at 6 months old. I remember that.
Yes. When we first started the show, we wanted to make friends with TV people as well for do a little cross promotion.
Yeah.
And Cecily was one we got to get her. We just liked her so much, And she's been a friend.
Steve, do you remember the time we did a run with her? You and I hosted over by the Police Touch Museum.
Oh, right, yes.
It was like a 5K, and it was like Bill Weston ran it, Mayor Nutter.
Polaris was there.
Polaris ran it, but then Cecily and her husband Greg showed up, and Greg won it by a million. And Cecily came in like third over everybody. I was like,
I mean, they're hard. I think they met in a running club, her and her husband. So
it's so funny, like how they just dominated this 5K, like no sweat at all. And anyway.
But she's wrapping it up at a pretty young age, man.
Yeah, going out on top with her health, like she said. She
can
still hang out with her kids and water ski, and good for her.
If you can do it, do it. Yeah, for sure. All right, Matt, let's get the letter.
Yes. Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter...
Apostrophe S.
Apostrophe S.
As in slash.
All right, and we'll take caller number 10 at 610-660-9333. If you happen to know our word of the week, then you're going to get this really solid prize, which I'm going to tell you about in a minute or two. You want to plug some things on the show today?
Yeah, so the Bare Naked Ladies are in town on Sunday with Train.
Oh, wow. That's a good show.
So we're going to do a Bare Naked Ladies block.
Excellent.
John Mellencamp is in Homedale on Saturday.
Okay.
Have you seen his set list, what he's doing? He's doing all the hits. Remember before he would tour to be like, he'd yell at people that would, yell out for like...
Yeah, he was doing like a Are you talking about like a tour, the last tour when he was getting mad at people for talking and stuff like that?
Right.
Yeah.
He reworked the songs, but now it's like Small Town, Paper and Fire, Rockin' the USA, Need a Lover, Wild Night, Rain on the Scarecrow, Crumbling. I mean, it's all.
It's a sing-along
I've
night.
seen him a couple of times, and every time I saw him, he did the hits.
He did? Okay.
So he, in fact, one of the best shows I ever did was at Jones Beach Theater in Long Island.
Oh, great place.
And I tell these guys about it all the time, and it was that was one of the best shows I ever saw in my life.
So he's at Jones Beach on Sunday.
There you go.
But he's not coming anywhere to Philly. Which
the hell?
Kind of sucks.
Come on, man.
Also a block of Billy Idol and Pierre's vinyl cut today. I think you guys were giving this away, part of that whole Metallica thing.
Reload.
So this is the Reload redigited.
Redigited.
Heavy vinyl. And we got the presidents and another pair of tickets for Muse for Lame Ass Trivia.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, listen, before we go to the call here, you're wearing the jersey.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the WMMR, Team WMMR for the Bend of the Shore Bike Tour this week.
Yep. I'm doing a grueling 10 miles on Sunday morning.
Dude, you just had your knee replaced. I think that's pretty amazing.
I think I'm going to hold up a sign at the end when we're having our picture, like, I have 55 more miles to go.
Are you wearing shorts right now?
Yeah.
Can I see the scar? See how that's shaping up?
Yeah,
I haven't looked at your leg in a while. Oh, that's looking good, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been putting lots of cream on it.
All right.
And the swelling's going down.
I cream my knees just for the hell of it. No, it does look good. It looks really good. Because I remember when it was fresher right after the dedication of Pierre's bench.
Yeah, Matt, you are doing the 10 miles. Hopefully, I'll be able to make it down there and do the last 10 miles with you. But if not,
that's the plan.
Yeah, that is the plan. But
you and Patty Ann.
Patty, but she's going to absolutely smoke me.
No, she's not.
She is. Yeah, she is very, very fit, and that's fine if I don't catch up to you guys. But you are also going to MC a lot of the after parties. So.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I will not get in the dunk tank.
No, it's a good event. You're going to have, again, and we've been saying this about all the events this weekend, you're going to have phenomenal weather.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, enjoy that.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try to get a winner. We need the 10th caller, and it happens to be Chris. So we're going to go over here now. Hi, Chris. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Preston, how are you?
Awesome, Chris. Do you happen to know the word of the week?
Yes, FOO''S. Food.
Food. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Oh, man, we got a great prize. You get a 4-pack of lower-level seats as MMR rocks Foo Fighters, Queens of the Stone Age, the Take Cover Tour, Thursday, August 13th at The Link, my friend. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You bet, man. Enjoy that show. It's going to be a good one. And we will take this moment to thank our sponsors as we are wrapping things up. By the way, tickets are on sale now. Ticketmaster, if you still want to get some tickets to the Foo Fighters and Queens of the Stone Age. Let me see. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Mr. Stickies, now open in Lahaska, right next to the Peddler's Village. Mr. Stickies, warning, extremely addictive. And we also are brought to you by the Bally's Beach Bar Bikini Contest in Atlantic City. Marissa is hosting that tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be out there. They're still taking applications. $5,000 grand prize.
That's a top prize for a bikini contest?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and come on out and hang out.
And you can register to compete at ballysac.com. Next week on our program, listen to this. Mark Summers is stopping by. We're going to have Lisa Ann Walter on the show.
Love her.
Colin Quinn will be in our studio.
Love him.
Our buddy Eric Bazillion will be checking in as well. He's got some new music out. Aaron Riley, longtime staffer here at WMMR, written a book about the radio station. She'll be joining us. And, Steve, Charlene Tilton.
Oh, from Dallas.
From Dallas.
Yes.
In the studio?
We'll be on the show. She's going to be a call, so we'll chat with her. A lot of stuff planned next week. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning, and we will see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
That's it.
Yeah.
Life starts for them. That's why we say we in your life for the rest of your life.